Something fishy this way comes.
Yo, Lambrecht, thank you for the 29 months.
My paternity leave just ended. Back to work sadly, but back to hanging out in Twitch while I work.
Oh, paternity leave is done. Ian, let's go. I don't know if I knew that you had a kid. If I did know that, I forgot it, which basically means I never knew it in the first place. Hi, how's everybody doing? Hello, hello, hello. Max says, I can't believe this song is over 13 years old now. That's crazy. Hi, Hero. Yes, I hear you. Yes, hello. Hi. Hello. Welcome to stream, everybody. How we doing? Hello. Happy Monday. Mona checked the calendar. It is a Monday. None of the rest of us need to check because Mona checked for us. Welcome. H is in the chat. Yeah, Meg is here. H is in the chat. Shout out to Carly, Zuma, Rosie, Cams, Carly, and Zuma for the dog treats. How are y'all doing today? I hope you had a great weekend. I saw many of you on Saturday for Gardic Phone. Just Ked said the stream title immediately gave me a flashback to Fish 9/11. Thanks for that reminder. Sit. Oh yeah, 6 for 6. Never forget Fish 9/11. We must never forget. Oh boy, how we all doing? Hello, hello, hello. It's good to be here. Good to see you. AKA see your names in chat. I can't actually see you. I stand by the fact that Fish 9/11 was an accurate description of the art. I think it was not only an accurate description, I think it was an inspired description. I think a muse reached down from the heavens and gifted you a moment of artistic clarity beyond that which the normal
Balls.
humans can access. Balls. Hey, thanks so much for that, Deku. Can I get a watch time real quick, Deku? Just to check. Mona says, I'm officially on vacation. My back is burned to prove it. Are you in California? Tactical Fluke says, I had a headache after Gardic Phone from laughing. Hell yeah, brother. Deku's got the hours, I guess. Just a casual 639 hours. Oh my god. Thank you for the 22 months, dude. Thank you. Thanks for the 22 months. More importantly, thanks for spending 639 hours here with me. Yeah, Gardic Phone was great. Gardic Phone was a lot of fun. Does your child still think this t-shirt is a family photo? I'm not sure. I put this t-shirt on after L.
Balls.
Can I get a watch time, please? After L left for daycare. So when I get her later, I will check and see what she thinks. Those of you who missed it, when I wore this shirt the first time in front of Elle, she pointed directly to Kugrash, aka the rat, and said, Dada. And then I spent the rest of the day trying to convince her that that was actually her grandpa, aka Papa. Let me send a message real quick. We'll see if the propaganda worked. We'll find out. Lady Rivers has 200 hours. Okay, so I guess you can say balls 3 times. Mona says I go on Thursday to California. Okay. Hilariously, it's way hotter here than in the Bay. I'm getting my pool time in before I leave. Yeah. The Bay. The Bay Area. Lovely area. Lovely area. Not as hot as Sweden right now. That's crazy. That's funny. Oh boy. How was your weekend, everybody? How you doing? What's new with you? Can I tell you a story? After our coffee discussion on Thursday, I think. Tuesday, whatever day of the week I played Satisfactory last week. I have had my life changed by espresso. So last time we talked, I don't really drink espresso. I drink like drip coffee every morning, but I love my drip coffee every morning. However, Megan, Your Life Has Been Changed by Espresso, the song. That was me last summer. This summer, it was changed by espresso, the drink. However, our coffee pot broke, and we're not doing like real espresso, but we do now have a new coffee pot that does Nespresso, like the espresso pods, like fake espresso. Different than like the the real espresso machines where you tamp down the fine grounds and run it through everything. But it still makes shots of espresso. And it even has, our coffee pot is very fancy now. We bought a used refurbished coffee machine that has fancy stuff on it, so that we could get the fancy stuff without paying all the money for it. And Megan really wanted one, and I was like, I don't know that we need to spend that money on it. And then I was like, ooh, never mind. Megan deserves the best. We should do it. We have a new coffee pot. So Nespresso like pods. It's got a frother on the side, so I've been frothing my milk, That's the first sentence of today's stream that sounds dirty but isn't. I've been up all night frothing my milk. God damn it. Okay. So, anyways, we've been making lattes, and I got to tell you, I'm now drinking a second cup of coffee every day, cuz, little not every day, but little cup of coffee in the morning and then a little latte in the afternoon, and all of a sudden, I'm doubly caffeinated. Is that what the kids call it these days? Up all night, frothing my milk. Anyways, I get it now. Espresso's great. I'm a huge fan. Big fan. Big fan. Big fan. Damn, temps are nice in the Bay Area right now. What do you mean temps are in the 60s? Are the highs in the 60s? That's crazy. I never had a coffee, but I bet it'd make my insomnia 100 times worse. I bet it would. I guess there's always a chance that it would, like, fix you. I doubt it, but maybe. There's a chance you'd just be hyper caffeinated for one part of the day and then hyper tired for the rest. Probably not, but maybe. My sister lives with us. She has an espresso machine. When she moves out, I may miss that more than her. Oh, absolutely. I think that's fair. Living with the human can be hard. You grate on each other a little bit sometimes, Fix you like Coldplay? Exactly. I was thinking it too. I was like, how can I, like the rest of the entire internet, bring what I'm currently talking about back around to a joke about that CEO and the head of HR? Supposed to hit a feels like of 112 today. Please release me from this heat advisory. Yikes! Caffeine crash like you're min-maxing consciousness. Yeah, that works really well for most people. You hit caffeine hard in the morning, and then like cocaine hard in the afternoon when you really got to focus, and then Adderall in the evening when you got to, and then just, big bong rips until you fall asleep at night. And that doesn't do anything bad to your brain chemistry. Manually, some people really be manually overriding their brain chemistry constantly. Hi, Narnian. How's it going? Hi, AJ. How's it going? Hi, Kokali. How's it going? Today's hot. Next week it is downright horrific. Really? Dude, I haven't looked at the temperatures here for a while. Let me check. Oh my God, Cam's on a 100.00 hours here. That's funny. Nice. Thanks for being here. All the drugs I need is the dopamine from this stream. FBI. FBI. Get him. That person's a liar. That person is a suck-up and a liar. Get him. Right there. Screenshot that shit. Cal the Revelator in chat. They're a liar and they're a suck-up. And I like it. And I like it. Wait. I don't know if the FBI gets liars. Let's put it on their radar. We need to switch our priorities. Go for the liars. Oh my God, this is an excellent use of exclamation lady. This is an excellent use of exclamation lady in the chat. No, my brother DJs as a hobby. He also does cocaine. Allegedly. A new heat dome moves in next week. Early forecasts show 110 to 115 temperature. Iowa could get 120 plus heat index. Yikes. I will say, ever since we learned what dew point is on stream like 3 weeks ago, I have checked it daily and incorporated it into my daily understanding of how hot it feels outside. Anybody else or just me? I just moved apartments. It was so hot, the movers didn't move everything, so I've been dealing with moving what they left behind. Other than that, I'm doing great. Can I tell you, I don't know that I've ever heard a story of movers who actually managed to move everything. I feel like all these movers out here be kind of skipping the second half of the job. Brother, I've been checking the dew points. Evo's been checking it. Hi, Kvel. How's it going? Hi, Tom. Gamers, we're going to play some Dredge today. We're going to chat for a little bit, but then we're going to play Dredge. And I want it to be known that I do not think that this is the finale of Dredge today. But I am open to the possibility that it might be. The reason I'm being cagey about that is that chat and I have a deal, which is that if I say that today is the last day we're playing a game, and then I am wrong, I owe chat 5 gifted subs. I'm not saying that it is the last day. I'm saying I think there is a possible world in which it hypothetically, theoretically could be, but I am not saying that it is. Ryan, I'm here to report that the new RimWorld expansion is friggin' poggers. Something about friggin' poggers is just so funny to me. I think it's the double G's. Friggin' poggers. Hell yeah, brother. So tomorrow I can put it in the docket about it potentially being the last one. No. Legally speaking. I don't know. Tomorrow might actually be the last one. We'll see. Maybe I'll. First off, not tomorrow, right? Wednesday may be the last one. Speaking of Wednesday, Monday, Thursday, Saturday, etc. Zuma hit us with it. There you go. Hey, you can see it right here on screen. I'm streaming Monday. That's today. I'm streaming Wednesday, normal time for Dredge. Those two streams together, I think that ought to get us pretty close to finishing Dredge. Then on Thursday, my very kind, H is in the chat, my very kind wife has made it so that this week I get to stream a lot. Shout out to her. I'm going to do a 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. A little bit of wiggle room on the start and the end time there, but we'll see. Maybe a little early, maybe a little late on one of those two. Satisfactory stream. 7 straight hours of Satisfactory. We're going to fix it all. We're going to fix everything. We're going to fix it all. I feel like it's time to just put our nose to the grindstone. Put our breast milk and urine conversations on hold. And, I mean, we can still have them. We can still talk about it. And knock out an enormous chunk of Satisfactory building and fixing and progress. We're going to put our nose to the cocaine grindstone. And then, yeah, I'm going to clock in for my day job at the factory. Exactly. And then on Saturday, we'll do community game night. I don't yet know what game it'll be. I need to talk to Evo off stream. I'll be honest with you. I haven't talked to Evo about it, and I need to figure out. We'll probably spin a wheel on Wednesday, but I don't know yet. Don't know if you've answered this yet, but is the housekeeping book club on indefinite delay? I need to mention that too. Thank you. One second. Selena says breast milk and what now? I was zoning out. Don't worry about it. Nothing. Let me scroll up real quick. I'm back at work after everything. It's a lot to handle. I cannot imagine Tama. Back to work today. Oh boy. Hugs in the chat for Tama. Okay, book club. Let's talk about it. Anybody in chat hoping to make it to the book club about housekeeping by Marilyn Robinson? Who do we have here that's interested? I know Katilla. I know let me look at the reactions. I know Rosie Posey potentially. Rune Snips, Rosie Posey, Katilla. Carly says me, potentially. Cal the Revelator is potentially interested. I haven't read it yet. Okay. So here's what I've learned. I'm 3 chapters in. I can finish. Rosie Posey's going to make it. First question is this. Sunday at like 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 6 days from now. It gives you 6 days to read it. It's not a particularly long book. I do think it is a slight bit. It's on the slight edge of like more dense or like a little bit slower reading. I don't think it's dense necessarily, but I think it's just a little bit more like the language is very heightened. Does that feel like enough time, or should we? The audiobook's only 5 hours. Holy shit! Or should we delay more? Does Sunday feel like enough time, or should we delay more? It may also be that I'm just reading it a little bit slower. I was reading it for like 30 minutes this morning. It may be that I'm reading it slower because I was underlining the shit out of it. I was writing in the margins, and so that probably slowed me down a lot. What book are we talking about? The current book club book, Housekeeping by Marilyn Robinson. Sunday seems good for me. Seems manageable for me. Works for me. I can make no promises for reasons, but I'm done. And if I can, I'm there. Hell yeah. Who's finished the book? Katilla finished it, right? Lambrecht finished it? Let's do this Sunday. I think it's time. I think it's good to get me to push to make it happen. Let's do it. Lambrecht, what did you think? I know Katilla had some potential mixed feelings about like whether or not the book was particularly for you. It's so beautifully written so far. I just reread the lines. Sometimes I reread the lines to let them wash over me a second time. The book is yeah, I'll be interested to see what other people think, but man, I have enjoyed just getting a glimpse into Marilyn Robinson's emotional literacy and emotional intelligence, and oh no, I need to dust the top of my monitor. And also just like yeah, and just language, sentence structure, paragraph structure. It's smart. It's fun. I wish I would have had access to it in English. Hi, RJ. So did you read it in Finnish? Writing didn't hit me that much in Finnish. I wonder if it's a translation thing. Maybe the old-ass audiobook with bad quality. I think I called it Willa Cather put into a hydraulic press. Oh, no. I have only read a little Willa Cather, but now that's going to be in my brain. Willa Cather in a hydraulic press. To me, it feels like my version of that from the other end would be Jonathan Franzen, but less hateful. It's like somebody took Jonathan Franzen wash rag and wrung out the hatred from it. At least some of the hatred from it. Like there's still some in there, but it's like I say that as a person who really likes Jonathan Franzen. Hi Lumella, how's it going? I totally missed the book discussions recently. I'll need to catch up. Hope everybody's good. I'm good. How are you? Cozy Franzen. Yeah. More cozy, more, and also a little bit more like House on the Prairie Franzen. That's how I feel about. As a person who grew up loving Little House on the Prairie books, I feel a little bit like Little House on the Prairie Franzen. At least in chapter 1. At least in chapter 1. That maybe not hold. That maybe doesn't hold, but okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna post in Discord right now that we are moving forward on Sunday with book club. Cool, let's do it. You got like 6 days. I'd say this book probably rewards working slowly through it earlier rather than later. Cough, cough, Carly. I'm gonna do my best to read some every single day. To make sure. Thank you, Evo. That's amazing. Thank you. To make sure that I get it done with plenty of time to think about it, and I'll post updates in the Discord. And then I will say, we will have details by Saturday. Yo, Cams, thanks for the gifted sub to Joyce. What the hell? That's so sweet. Thank you. Cam's gifting a sub to Joyce. Let's go. Thanks for the hype train, you guys. Earlier. Thank you. I will say, by Sunday, we will also... By Sunday, we will also have some more details about how we're going to change book club moving forward. Book club 2.0 is releasing soon. And we're going to change it. We're going to change it up. We're going to change how books get selected. We're going to change how it works a little bit. And see how it goes. And then we'll... More details soon. If you read 20% of it per day, you're golden. Exactly. Catilla says, I definitely don't recommend reading it in one night. It was not the most clear and easy to understand book, in my opinion. I think that's right. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. I'm going to post in Discord real quick. If you see me on screen looking like I'm slightly constipated, it's because I'm focused working on a Discord message. Okay, let's do this Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Oh, fuck, I hit enter too early. I'll post in announcements real quick, too. That will be here live on Twitch, by the way. For conversation. This Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern. Discuss housekeeping. So far, here's the other question about... One last question about our book club book. Is... How long is Gilead? Gilead is what it's called? Gideon? Gilead. Gilead, right? Make constipated noises, too? Oh, that's a great idea. A bit longer? No? Oh, I'm sorry. You have to listen to me make constipated noises because I have to sit at the dinner table every night and watch my 1-year-old daughter make constipated noises as she shits her pants at our dinner table. So I'm just passing along the favor. Off topic, but I'm having trouble with the pronouns extension. Can people see mine? I can currently see yours, but it was broken for a while. But it is working for me right now. You chose this life, my guy? I did, but I didn't know what I chose when I chose it. Most of us don't. We make choices, but then we are not exactly aware of what the consequences will be. I was not particularly aware that one of those for me would be... You know, mixing my DNA with my life partner and putting that out into the world. Exciting prospect. I knew I'd have to wipe butts. I didn't know I'd have to watch someone shit themselves while I try and eat my sandwich. Pronouns aren't working for you. Oh, weird. It is working for me right now. Interesting. Hi, Nairist. How's it going? Good job, L. Poop away. It is nice to have... Yeah. I mean, I'd rather her poop than not poop, because the not pooping is worse, for sure, but... Definitely. Little constipation. Welcome to stream. Today we'll be ranking different variations of stomach/intestines problems. S tier, you got little diarrhea. Just kidding, it's one of the worst. A tier, little constipation. Little indigestion. What was the thing that Autumn was talking about? GERD? GERD. Little Miss GERD? Okay, let's play some Dredge. Yeah, let's get into some Dredge. Little peptic ulcer. Little impacted colon. Little tummy grumbles. Oh, Tummy Grumbles is cute. Wait. I would watch a streamer whose username was Tummy Grumbles. That's amazing, actually. That's actually amazing. Constipation is one of my least favorite things in the world. I have way too intense experience with it. I do think, like, if I were to actually seriously rank the, like indigestion related or, like, intestine or poop related problems, I do think constipation would be at the bottom of my list. That shit is not great. And that's sort of the problem with constipation, isn't it? Is that shit is... I mean, it may be great, but it ain't, it ain't going anywhere. Might have to steal the Tummy Grumbles as my username. It's a good username. I mean... I'm on board. I actually developed mild GERD since joining the community, so not a cult. Oh boy. Oh boy. I got jump scared by ads a minute ago, even though as far as I can tell, my sub has not run out. Your sub has not run out now because Cam's gifted you a sub. So you may try refreshing. I'm not sure if that will... I missed that. Yeah. Cam, nah. Cam's gifted you the sub. Shout out to Cams. Thank you, Cams. There's no current user named Tummy Grumbles. Go for it. Somebody has an amazing opportunity in front of them right now. If you're sitting out there and you're like, I have a Twitch username, but I'm not attached to it, or I have a Twitch username, but I'm looking for a change, all I'm saying is Tummy Grumbles is out there, and you could take it. Chat, do I do it? I don't know, Catilla. I'll be honest with you. If I were you, first off, you should do what you want to do. Everyone here is telling you to do it, or at least a lot of them are. I would say don't do it. But that's just me. That's just because I have to... It's like when Ikelos changed his name on Twitch. All of a sudden, I had to come up with a... I had to completely change how I talk about everything and remember, oh, yeah. No more mink. Zubly wants a sub. I got you. Do what you want. I'm totally teasing. It is definitely a, like... I would say the ideal person is, like, if you don't have a strong attachment to your name, or you don't have a command or any of that stuff. Probably the... Do we have an exclamation mink, by the way? We do not. Did we change it to Ikelos, or did we just not? Oh, no, Ikelos didn't have a command forever. That's right. My boyfriend has IBS. We went to Sicily. He had trouble with his tummy. The pharmacist didn't know what he was trying to say, so he said constipazione with his hands engaged, and she had a good laugh. That was the whole thing, Ryan? It was. Oh, no, not my broccoli. There really wasn't a mink. I know. He was like, he'd been around here for, I don't want to know how many hours of watch time, and we had not given him a command. And that's on me. AJ, this story about constipazione or whatever is so close to my story about decapitation and Spanish. And I'm not going to tell it again because it's it's a little aggressive. But I had a very similar experience where, yeah. where I learned something about. I learned. Yeah. Very similar. I've been thinking I want to change my name anyway because Tilly gets me misgendered a lot, but I'm not 100% convinced about Tummy Grumbles, though I'm not convinced about any other name either. How about Lil Tummy Grumbles? I'm just kidding. I think Tummy Grumbles is better. Sometimes it's better to not have a command, says Mona. Took me 500 hours of being here for my first command, Evo says. All right, on that note, on the exclamation Mona note, let's play some Dredge. Tum Grum would be a good nickname. Tum Grum. This camera switched over. Do, 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 do. Oh, hello, beautiful people of the internet. My name is Ryan. That's Twitch chat. Twitch chat, you can say hi if you want. We're playing Dredge. We're back to Dredge. Oh boy, where we last left off. Very interesting set of circumstances recently. So last stream, hi YouTube. We found our 5th item. Let's go ahead and look at our pursuits for the collector. And we went back to him and then got the what's the word? We sort of got the what's the word that I'm thinking of? Oh my god, what's the word that I'm thinking of? It's like an idea, but like less solid than that. We sort of picked up on the context clues. That's not the word I'm looking for, but whatever, it'll work. Picked up on the context clues that maybe we could end the game. The concept, an inkling of an idea. These are similar, but not what I'm thinking of, but no big deal. The notion, we inferred. You know what? These are all good words. I have a concept of a plan, a hypothesis. We were given the notion. We inferred from the subtextual clues that we could probably end the game by leaving with the collector. I don't remember exactly what his dialogue said. But we're not going to do that because we got other shit to do. We got other things to do. And we had a DLC that we are still kind of working on. And maybe another DLC that still has some more stuff to do. So, yeah. What else happened last time? We made a shit ton of money. What's our money look like right now? We only have 700, but we've purchased like... no, I didn't mean to do that. We've purchased almost everything in terms of research. Missing one item here. Heavy-duty trawl net. We purchased some upgrades for our boats. We purchased new items, etc. So we're really in a pretty good place there. Made a lot of money. What are we going to get up to today? I don't really know yet. We'll see. I should probably sleep the night away, but I kind of want to just take stock first. Let's look at the dry dock. We have these new upgrades we could make for more. We got a new hull last time as well, so we can make more space for rods if we so wanted. Hi, Luke. How's it going? So yeah, let's figure it out together. I don't exactly know what today is gonna hold, but do any of us ever really know what today is gonna hold? I'm sorry, Chad. I haven't had a chance to make this into any YouTube content, so I have to do it. Give me a moment to make this into some YouTube content. Do any of us ever really know what the day is gonna hold? Really? Do you think that the CEO of Astronomer, when they went to that Coldplay concert, was thinking, this is definitely how my evening is gonna go? Sorry, I went content creator with it. Maybe I should go like pastor, like youth pastor with it. I wish I was better. What a good and original joke, Ryan. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. I wish I was better at the like youth pastor voice. I feel like I could really So the CEO had his arms around the head of HR. That's funny. That reminds me of someone who has his heavenly arms around all of us at the concert of life. My man. Exclamation Rosie. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's my best. That's my best. Down. Don't. Thumbs down. How dare you, first off. Thumbs down is the craziest thing to type in chat. Thumbs down is nutty. Does that imply we're cheating with Jesus? Hey, Ryan, what's up, Mona? That's not why I joined stream today. I would apologize, but I'm not actually sorry. Okay. So let's take a look at our boat and potential upgrades before we get back out there and start trying to catch some different fish. We have some different questions I'm very interested in trying to answer here. So our fishing rod situation right now is, I think, fine. We could probably change it. We could certainly use these trawl nets. But we're not really using those. Our engine situation. Let's get the fastest engines that money can buy. This is a twin jet drive engine. 52.5 knots for 6 slots, right? It's 5 slots. Did I just buy that? Fuck, I didn't mean to buy it. Oh, it's okay. I get the money back for free. This one is 6 slots, 67. That's like 11? Carly says, I will say I've been loving all the TikToks about the Coldplay cheaters. Anytime a rich man gets knocked down, I thrive. Our mistress who art in heaven, slutty be thy name. Oh, no. Somebody said you don't need gimmicks to be entertaining. Oh, I know, but I find the youth pastor idea so funny. I think it's just because it hits me in my 18 years of growing up in a church, but this is just the fastest you can get. It's 11 per slot. That's better. Okay, so this is better. Engine stack is the best. That is the thing we upgraded. I think jet drive engine is what we want next. They cost $255 for an individual slot, but let's take a look at this. Our next engine slots go where? To the side. So hypothetically, when we get our engine slots, we have... I think the best is just to buy a bunch of jet drive engines. Let's do it. We got the money, right? Okay, we'll get another jet drive engine there eventually. Cool. Okay, and then let's take a look at our pursuits. So our current missions are... Let's take stock of the game. We have Figure in Gold, who needs a fang tooth. Figure in Red needs a cusk eel. We must catch rare fish for the traveling merchant. I would love to do some stuff for the traveling merchant just because I find that's the most interesting character. And then a figure in purple, we need to catch a horseshoe crab. Beyond that, we have DLC stuff. But I will be honest with you, probably looks like we're missing a thing here. I also have questions about the stone that won't move at my touch. I have questions about the different, like, some of the different shrines where it looks like you sacrifice fish. And I think, is there anything else in the game that I have questions about this large scrap of paper, for sure. Now let's look at the map. What else is sort of on our mental list of, like, what we're going to get to before we try and complete this game? These question marks are our figures, I'm pretty sure. Apparently there's something that I'm missing with the Pale Reach, but I don't know what it is. Yeah. And then other than that, I want to talk to all the different people. We also last stream we talked to the mayor. We talked to a different mayor. We have not asked you anything. We found a different mayor out on the water twice, actually. Cal the Revelator says, I tend to sit weird in chairs. I've been told before that I have a youth pastor vibe. Why is the bell ringing? That's new, right? Okay. I've asked this question before, but what happened to the last fisherman? He was very unreliable. He'd go out at night, come back with no fish, proceed to sleep all day. He was a terrible captain, constantly running aground on the reef, even in broad daylight. He left and never came back. He shan't be missed. What do you know about any strange occurrences? Well, I heard that my counterpart in Little Marrow met the most unfortunate end. Is that the one that I met? They say he went mad quite suddenly. One day he was normal, the next he was pacing the shoreline, hurling people's belongings into the sea. After some days like this, he disappeared, never to be seen again. Nowadays, the tale of the old mayor is used to scare children. Not many remember him, myself included. Those that do remember don't seem to like talking about it, a most unpleasant subject. Yeah, front seat question. Is the person I met last stream the old mayor? Is that what they were called? Yes or no? Front seat question. Does anyone know the answer? Luke said, I had two youth pastors growing up. One was the classic stereotype. The other was a bald bodybuilder who yelled at us every week. See, now I am going to need... Here's what I love about youth pastor as an idea. Jacinda, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a great day. Chat says, yes, that was the old mayor. Okay, perfect. My thought on the youth pastor prompt. I just think it's a hilarious... I just used the word. I think it's a hilarious prompt sometimes. Like the youth pastor vibe of like taking something... I think I've said this before, but like my job kind of as a person... As a streamer is to like take one way to think of it would be like to take what's like in the news or in the cultural like milieu and turn it into a laugh or some form of quote unquote content. A youth pastor's job is the exact same shit. What happened this week in the news? How do I turn that into a lesson? Exact same job. I also did want to be a youth pastor for a couple years growing up. Youth pastor would be an awesome D&D character. That is a... Exactly. Everything you say has like a prompt to it, right? Like, it has a direction it's headed. It has a thing that you want. It's basic character work. You have a very strong desire and a very strong fear. I'm so glad my mom stopped making me go to church before I got put in youth group. My mom missed that boat by about 18 years. Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? Shipwrecks? Unfortunately, there have been quite a few in recent years. The lighthouse helps, but even it struggles to cut through the fog some nights. We do our best to salvage and clear any shipwrecks that occur around this side of the island. That should make fishing a bit easier for you. Around the back, though, it's a little harder to get to. There are still some wrecks towards the deeper patches. You'll want to avoid that area. What else can I do about it for you? The wider region. Can I ask about Blackstone Isle? I don't know a great deal. It technically falls under the jurisdiction of Little Marrow. I believe it was sold to a private owner 20 years ago. They must have had a special arrangement. Such a sale is quite uncommon. Very complicated paperwork involved, you see. I've not met the owner. I suspect they don't live around here. The island seems uninhabited. That's not true. That's the one with the collector on it, right? My youth pastor was an ex-drag racer and motorcyclist. One time he rolled us up in bubble wrap and rolled us down a hill. Metaphor for God and the community protecting you. I know there are some amazing youth pastors out there, but damn if they don't get a bad name from other people. Hi, Tony. How's it going? I hope community games this weekend was fun. Sad to miss it. It was fun. It was fun. I'm sorry you missed it too. How was your weekend? How you doing? Gale Cliffs. Well, the main port over there is a place called Ingfell. It's right on the approach of the cliffs. You can't miss it. It's a whaling town, but I haven't heard much talk of it these days. I think quite a few people have left. I should have read this years ago, but I didn't realize I was missing it. one way or another. Is there another area you'd like to discuss? Stellar Basin, quite a popular tourist destination. Resort on the atoll, good word. Built on top of a beautiful coral reef. I'm sure there's a wide variety of fish there. Maybe you fancy getting your hooks into some of those? Twisted Strand. Not much to tell. It's a tangled mass of trees. Blanketed in a thick fog, even during the day, you'll want some good lights and a good sense of direction. How about the old Devil's Spine? Oh, yes, it's quite exciting, really. An active volcano amongst a city of ancient ruins. I must caution against sailing there, however. The ruins lie low in the water, would surely tear through your hull. Not to mention the aforementioned volcano could erupt at any moment. I think the real problem I had was the fucking fish. Cool. Well, good talk. Oh, Lighthouse Keeper. What is it? What do you know about the old mayor of Little Marrow? I try not to think about him. It's a painful memory for us all. Chat, we're getting the lore. Lore with a capital L. Tony says, I'll watch the VOD this week. I saw an odd image in the mod chat without context that had Pikachu and a knife. There were a couple Pikachus and a knife. Couple Pikachus, couple knives. There was also Fish 911. A second fish has hit the tower. There was also some Tongle drawings. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Carly and I both fought each other and were best friends in the same breath. There was also Ryan pushing me out of a wheelchair. Fictional Ryan pushed fictional Carly out of a wheelchair. Not me. I didn't do anything. Hi, Iculus. How's it going? I played a bit of Breath of the Wild this weekend. Started the Champions DLC. It's my first time through. It's so good. It is good. It is good. Hell yeah, that sounds fun. Don't listen to him, chat. He pushed me IRL. I would never. Unless you deserved it, and then... I would not. Here's a question. Ryan is the reason I'm in the wheelchair to begin with? What are you... Slander! Is it more... You know what? On the back of that comment, I do feel... I had a question sort of brewing in my mind that I was avoiding asking, but now that Carly has said what she just said, I'm just gonna go ahead and ask it, and because I'm curious. Do you think it is more like, is it more ableist to be like, I would never push Carly out of her wheelchair, or because that feels a little weird, or like I would never like push Carly, right? That feels a little like, is the special treatment there weird? Or is it like Carly, just like any of my friends who really annoyed me, should get pushed? To be clear, I don't condone physical violence against literally anyone. I've literally never pushed or punched a person. I've probably pushed a person, but only during basketball. I've never punched a person in my life. This is like the I would never hit a girl thing. I guess it's kind of like that, yeah. Probably don't assault your friends is my advice. I think that's probably good advice. It is Disability Pride Month, which is probably a great time to have this conversation and not be dicks or be ableist. Pushing one thing, pushing out of a wheelchair is perhaps another. Am I the only one who fights with your friends? Have you punched your friends? I will push anyone, especially disabled people. I feel like that probably crosses a line. I feel like that, even with the Kappa, I feel like that crosses a weird line, right? Ikulo says, we've been having boxing lessons. That's different. You both signed up to punch each other or kick each other, right? Harley did say, I dare you. Okay. I would never. I'm looking forward to the day of hopefully getting to meet Carly someday IRL for the chance to offer Carly a hug if she wants one. But I guess Carly instead wants me to push her. So I guess that's what we're going to do. Anyways. I try not to think about him. It's a painful memory for us all. Can we take a fake picture? Can we take a fake picture of you about to push me to the ground? Carly, it's questions like this that are the reason that you make me nervous sometimes. I'm just going to be 100% honest with you. Oh. Like, this is kind of the dynamic I'm talking about, where it's like Carly knows that I'll get a little flustered or awkward about potentially being a dick, or like the perception of potentially being a dick. And Carly leans into it and pushes the button to be like, I think what we should do is fake it. So that then, if I ever piss Carly off, Carly could go post it online and be like, look at this asshole. No, I'm just kidding. Carly is such a wild card, but only for theoretical situations. It's exactly this dynamic where Carly is like, and I love it, where Carly is like, I know this makes you feel weird, and that gives me a lot of joy. Carly's gathering evidence, exactly. Exactly. She loves making you squirm, and I'm here for it. Yeah. I bet you all are. You could say it's Carly's joy. My bad for wanting to have a whimsical photo shoot. So then the question, to bring this full circle, so then the question becomes, am I a bad friend if I say, no, Carly, I don't want to take a picture pushing you out of a wheelchair? Or am I a bad friend if I do it? This is the question. At the end of the day, am I a bad friend for doing it or for not doing it? I don't know. Oh, let's go, Pexy. Thank you.
Give me that hull damage, Lilland partner.
I have no hull damage yet today. Thank you for the 29 months. I'll make sure it happens though, just for you. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's a lovely problem to have. It's a lovely problem to have. Carly has set up the situation perfectly. I've been put into a corner. Some nights I still think I can hear the hum of his engines sailing past the bay. Okay, this is the old mayor we're talking about. But I know he's gone, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't think he is gone. I've met him. You say some nights you hear the engine. He's there. He's like, I've seen him multiple places on the map. What do you know about the Silver and Crimson book? This has a green flashing arrow next to it. Ryan is currently creative stalling. That's true. She shudders at the very mention of the book. You're really asking me after all this time. You know it must be returned. She looks at you with deep pity. You have to move on for her sake as well as yours. Take control. You have to move on for her sake as well as yours. Take control. Be rid of that thing once and for all. I do not know what that means. Returned. Deep pity. Okay. What did the mayor say last time I was with him? I do not remember. I guess front seat question. What did the old mayor say? Oh, shit. Yeah. That was an exclamation mark. Did I say the wrong thing? Front seat question, if anybody remembers. What did the old mayor say when I talked to him? I guess we could go find him in the morning, but... Cheers and I have multiple photos of her standing on a staircase and pointing and laughing at me at the bottom, so I feel like our photo isn't too far from that. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, let's go catch some fucking fish. Coelacanth, Goliath, tigerfish, gulper feel, oarfish. I don't know, man. We're just going to go look. We're going to go look. I kind of think we're in that currently, like, now that we have discovered a potential int to the game, we're in that, like, thorough, wrap your head around everything, leave no stone unturned. Check on it all before you get out of here. I don't think I have any more flags to deliver. Have you tried searching to the north of the Marrows? That's just for flags. I'm not particularly interested in. North of the Marrow. Grieving father has no new dialogue. Dock worker. The dock worker is standing motionless on the edge of the dock, staring down at the water. He seems paralyzed by fear at what he sees. What's wrong? He stares ahead in silence. You stand with him for a while. Occasionally, a tremor shakes his body. His breathing becomes labored. Are you okay? What was that noise? He seems unable to respond. He strains, clenching his fists. To bring this back to a conversation we had earlier in the day. He's constipated. Eyes shut tight with the effort. He's constipated. A tear rolls down his cheek. Hot take, he's constipated. I think we've discovered a secret in the game of Dredge. The dock worker, in a game full of horrifying, eldritch, Lovecraftian terrors in the night. The most terrifying thing of all is the dock worker who is currently constipated. What happened? You notice his neck and overalls are covered in a dark fluid, the same dark fluid that was leaking from the package you delivered earlier. Sorry, dark fluid really got me there. His body relaxes suddenly. That's the key sometimes. Sometimes the key is not to push it. The key is to ease off, to relax. His eyes snap open again. They are cloudy and expressionless. Fluid rattles through his lungs. Now it's starting to get a little weird. A drop of dark ooze falls from one of his ears and lands on the dock. It slips between the boards and disappears into the water below. What was that? A trembling head turns ever so slightly towards you. His breathing grows heavy in anger until you step backwards, leaving him standing there on the dock. He's standing motionless on the edge of the dock, staring down at the water. He seems paralyzed by fear at what he sees. Okay. We absolutely fucking killed him, thanks to delivering that package. Good to know. I don't think we have anything to give to you. Nope. All right. We're doing a tour of the game. We're just going and checking out what we can find. That's a fish I've caught before, I'm sure of it. Sailfish. Oceanic stuff. It's the improved rod, though. That guy looks pale. That's the face of a man praying for poop. He was praying for sure. Praying. Okay. Ooh, is that a little wood? Nope, it's a little cotton cloth. Remember, YouTube, you get a severe case of constipation when you eat mutated fish. Yeah, that's my like actual understanding of the like lore of what happened is that he probably ate some mutated fish. That package included something not good, not normal. Praying for Poop should be the name of the story of my life. You should write that book. Praying for Poop, a story. Praying for Poop, a story in more parts than I thought it would take. Catilla. I don't think I need the fish. I need to catch new fish, and I need to... Okay, real quick, let's go here again. Fill up our storage. I'm ready. Tell me more about that book of yours. Which book? This one here? With a wry grin, he pulls a dusty tome from the nearest shelf and glances at the cover. There's really not much to be said of Histories of the Grey Isles. It's quite a chore. That's not the book I'm talking about. We're getting new dialogue here. What the fuck? Don't play dumb. You know which book I mean. This one. Quite a chore. Play dumb? Your hypocrisy is wearying. I suppose we must go through this rigmarole yet again. The Book of the Deep appears in his hands, sheathed in its dirty crimson jacket. I don't remember if we've heard that name before. I do not think I have. Go ahead, ask us. Where did you get it? Hi, Luke. Sparkling dust motes hang in the air between you. Don't you remember you were there? What the fuck? The air around the book begins to pulse rhythmically like a quickening heartbeat. So was she. Chat, what did the old mayor tell us? What did the old mayor tell us? The old mayor told us something about the collector. You were there, so was she. The married couple found a book, right? Or had a book, something like that. Front seat question, by the way. What did the old mayor tell us? I do not remember what the old mayor told us last episode. I thought it was about the collector. But I really cannot remember. I found him twice. I don't remember his line. I remember the mention of a crimson book. That's what I'm remembering. It's either the collector or the book or one of the two. So is she. I was there. So was she. You wanted to forget, begged me. The fuck? We're about the man and his wife who dredged up the book and their ship sank. I don't remember the exact wording, but it was about the book being dredged from the deep. The room bristles. This is what you asked for. Give me the book or forget it? Give me the book? I don't know that I want the book, honestly. Your words hang in the space between. You won't change a thing. This book is ours. The book is ours. Step closer? You take a step closer through the crackling room. The collector lurches forward in response. This is tense. This is very tense. Take the book. You strike out with your right fist, punching hard into the jaw of the collector. Dude, I wondered about this. No fucking way. No fucking way. Okay, his face shatters and falls to the ground. That has to be a very specific word choice. His face shatters. I took a step forward. The collector also lurched forward. I lash out. His face shatters. No fucking way. No way. Were you a smart boy? Obviously not smart enough. I should have figured that out forever ago. I love seeing you do stuff that I did not do in my game. ... You're pathetic. But this is me. This is me. You're pathetic. I'm pathetic. The Book of the Deep is in your hands. Understand this plainly before you sink us into despair. I know how to bring her back. It's all right there on the pages. Now you've seen its power firsthand. We wield the power to release her from her slumber. So we are the husband? The fisherman husband on the honeymoon? Are we the person that I was saying my wife didn't love? That's fucking... We had that whole thing like on stream 1 or 2 where I was like, let's read between the lines. The wife does not think that the husband is actually all that attractive. That was me. Is that me? That's me, right? That's got to be about trying to be romantic. That's fucking me. That's crazy. That's a crazy twist. That's funny. And also just, God damn it. Now I'm wishing I would have seen this from the beginning or paid attention to it from the beginning. I'm sure the dialogue is very interesting. Like, the dialogue with the collector and the honeymoon, the journal entries are probably very interesting. Knowing what you know now. We're going to have to look back at that. It's not a door frame, it's a mirror. Yeah, it's not a floating. I even commented on that. I commented on it's a floating door frame. It's an interesting art style to have a floating door frame that he's standing in. It wasn't a door frame, it was a mirror. It's a ruined mansion with nobody. The mayor just said it's all coming together, chat. The mayor just said there's nobody on this fucking island because there isn't anybody on the island because I'm talking to myself. It all clicks. We wield the power to release her from her slumber. We can undo everything, undo what you did. But I don't trust you, but you is me. I'm ready? No. Nothing, I'll be going. We're engaged to be married. He sailed us out to... This is us we're reading about. He sailed us out to the very center of Stellar Basin to see the lights. We talked for hours, something we have not done in such a long time, waiting and hoping. He proposed. I cannot even remember what he said or what I said, but I know I said yes. Ring is beautiful with a span of jewels going all the way around. A couple months later, his mom dies. Our mom dies. The remaining estate went directly of him, of course, but to my surprise, she bequeathed me her pocket watch. We just grabbed a pocket watch as the last item. Curious, I'm not fond of the thing, but I know that taking it will... This is blowing my fucking mind right now. I cannot help but feel... Does this mean that the mansion is what I was bequeathed? The lighthouse keeper just said... Little Mare... Or was it the mayor? Blackstone... It was the mayor. Blackstone Isle... like made its way to somebody, but it must have been hush hush or a weird thing because I think it was in most of the remaining estate. I can't help but feel it as some veiled jab at me from beyond the grave. Are we going to see the other items in this in these descriptions? Second day of the honeymoon, our first day proper. Fishing is poor. Renamed the boat Julie. If you don't perform it correctly, it's unlucky for your vessel to rename the boat. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. Surprise picnic lunch. I love it when he tries to be romantic. Fuck. Chat, what were the relics? I can't see it right now. Were the relics a ring, a keychain, a pocket watch, and 2 other things? Front seat question, what were the relics? I don't remember. Music box. Hi, Shammy. How's it going? Oh, Tama. Music box, a key, a pocket watch, a necklace. Music box, key, pocket watch, necklace. There are 5 total, right? Had a slight accident yesterday. Some items fell overboard in Greater Marrow. Just been checking over some notes. Refuses to take me on board. He installed some salvaging equipment. And there was a ring? Okay. So I think it's possible that some of these items were knocked into the water. I haven't written in a few days. I've been afflicted with some strange chill. Fogs my brain. A large wooden casket. So there's crimson cloth in the casket. He stared at the open casket, then turned to me. In his eyes, I saw the void. The music box with the letter J, Julie, Has not been opened for deer. Okay, okay. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. Slowly but surely, we're learning. The story here is interesting. Artifact. That's that. Silver necklace with emeralds on silver mounting. 4J, my shining star. This is the necklace. I was under the impression that they both died. Why was I under that impression? My darling, I have found you at last. When you left, I was scattered to the winds. But now I feel almost whole again. There is just one thing left to do. Throw me back. Oh boy, these are all rhetorical wanderings about... Casket seal broken is the fog core. So the casket... Dang, there's a much more pieced together story in this game than I would have guessed, actually. Casket seal broken. Workshop hasn't been used in a decade. There was equipment there. Also, I guess, wouldn't the, like, mayor... Fuck, that's for Pexy. Wouldn't the mayor and lighthouse keeper recognize us? Did they recognize us? My head hurts, dude. This is all too much for me. I looked at chat, my bad. What the hell? Sorry, I'm reeling over here.
Yay, hull damage will end HYPE.
Yay. Yay. Thanks, Pexy. Was there spoiler chat conversation about this game and the truth? Okay. I wondered about this. So I think talking to the lighthouse keeper must have unlocked that new dialogue, and now that I have the book, I can talk to the lighthouse keeper about the book. Oh, you're reeling? R-E-E-L-I-N-G? You've had it this whole time, have you not? It doesn't matter. I have, because it's me. I'm me. And I'm him, and he's me. Make the most of this window of lucidity. Now is the time to act. Do you still remember where it happened in that gloomy darkness behind the bay? When you are ready, I'll point the way. I understand. Do what you must, but do not delay this any longer than is necessary. Return to me when you can. I'll point the way. Where it happened? I'm going to return to the scene of the crime? Sort of deal? Happened to the last fisherman who was very unreliable. Terrible captain. He left and never came back. I wonder if that is also me. My brain hurts, dude. I only got one very different ending to this game, so my mind is blown too. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm curious to see... That is probably two different endings, right? Rhetorical question. I'm just talking out loud. We have wood. I need one more wood for this extra rod space. More cloth. Do we even need cloth? We do not need any more cloth. Okay. We no longer need any more cloth. Let's repair. Can I sell you my cloth? Nope. I think I could turn the cloth into other materials at the iron rig or whatever, but... Sorry, Chad. I feel like I'm not saying anything particularly interesting because I'm just trying to think through what this means for the story. I don't know, bro. I have a question I'm going to go ask in spoiler chat. Hopefully somebody over there can help you. Jet drive engine, put it there. Put that in storage. Okay, we're as fast as we'll get for now. Okay, let's sleep. Yeah, let's sleep. Holy cow. Woo! My wife just said a patient at work had a 8-month-old puppy. I'm sharing because I love the name. Its name is Munchie. Oh, that's great. Tony, I have a friend who just got a dog this weekend, a rescue, I think. And they named it Churro, which I find to be a really funny name. I think Churro is I'm a big fan of Churro. Munchie is good too. Okay, so what should I do here? All right, let's back to the fucking a fang tooth, a horseshoe crab. I wish I could search on this. I think it is probably related to their areas. Twisted Strand, Stellar Basin. Horseshoe crab. Have we caught a horseshoe crab before? This is still Stellar Basin. I don't know what a horseshoe crab looks like necessarily. Those are gold, meaning advanced. Okay, yeah. Advanced rod. That's got to be a horseshoe crab, right? Got to be. 5 to 25 meters deep in Twisted Strand. Okay, we'll try that. I think our teleport goes to... Looks like a horseshoe. Yo, backseating. Okay. Customer at my work had a golden retriever named Bug. Interesting. Bug. So west, yeah. Bug. 5 to 25. Our mission is to get a horseshoe crab and then figure out where we got to go from there. I feel like I should go talk to the old mayor now. I know there was one over by the whaling village, but I don't remember where else I saw the mayor. I wanted to name our first dog Corvo for such a long time since me and my boyfriend bonded over Dishonored when we met, but in Swedish it sounds bad. Corv equals sausage. So you're saying it sounds like you named your... It'd be like naming your dog Dick O or something. Sometimes I wonder about that. If in other languages, like sausage has the same double meaning, you know? It'd be like naming your dog Hot Dog. I think you should name your dog Hot Dog. What could possibly go wrong? It's a good name. Okay, rod upgrade. I don't have the money. Never mind. No rod upgrade. Hot Dog. I would name a cat Hot Dog. That's the level of chaos that you are, Carly. Absolutely. That makes a lot of sense to me that you would do that. Oh, I don't have my crab pots equipped. Both of my cats are named after food. I do think you could get a... I think you should have a litter of dogs and name them after condiments. I think you could name a dog like relish, ketchup, mustard, mayo. Like if you got the dog named Mayo from a litter of pups named after condiments, I think that's great. I support it. Okay, we're gonna grab a horseshoe crab. Grey Poupon? I don't know what that is at all. What is Poupon? Is that a condiment? Is it pronounced Poupon like I'm pronouncing it, or am I doing it wrong? There's few. That's okay, though. Not plenty. Grey Poupon is a mustard brand. Dijon. Oh, you could name your dogs after... What about a litter of golden retrievers? Or... Yeah, a litter of golden retrievers named after like either mustard varieties or words that are yellow, that mean yellow. Dijon. Dijon. What's the, like... Some sort of sunflower something or other? We need money, so I'm just going to fish for a little bit. No aberrations right now. Oh, there it is. Oh, variations of mustard. Honey, Dijon, Poupon, and spicy. Ryan, how do you not know things? I don't know so much. I would argue I mostly don't know things. I think it's mostly not knowing. Another fun fact about horseshoe crabs, they've lived unchanged by evolutions for hundreds of millions of years. Now, hold up here. There's no way... Let me read your first fact. Horseshoe crabs aren't really crabs. They're marine arthropods, which are related to spiders and scorpions. That's crazy. I would not have expected that. What do you mean by unchanged by evolution? Like, no major changes? Like, they are, like, one of the most... Oh, no. Oh, no. Shit. Like, one of the more stable, like... Like, their DNA has remained more stable as a species? They're referred to as living fossils. Because I'm sure evolution has done some, like... I'm sure evolutionary pressure has changed some things, right? Or is it possible that, like, evolution is not selecting for anything? How would it be... I guess what I'm asking is, how would it be possible that evolution is not selecting for anything? I understand nothing major, but how could it be possible that evolution is not selecting for anything over hundreds of thousands of years? Is that stuff about horseshoe crab blood real or not? Narnian says there are fossils of horseshoe crabs that look lousy like the ones found today that date more than 400 million years ago. I don't know about horseshoe crab, but I know that saltwater alligators have not changed in millennia. So I guess what I'm saying is, like, evolutionary pressure has us, like, even if you look similar, right? Things are changing constantly. Like, even if it isn't, but if it isn't related to, like, bones or something that is particularly, like, super visible in the fossil record, my assumption would be, and to be clear, I know very little here, but, like, evolution is constantly selecting because animals are constantly mixing their DNA, and the progeny are therefore more or less fit to both survive and recreate. And so, like, if a species is sublime already, what is the need for change? I don't think the species, like, I hear you. I'm absolutely, I'm just trying to question what it means that evolution has not changed them. I'm sure they have changed, right? If there's no major evolutionary pressure, drastic change probably won't occur. Sure, that I totally buy. That I totally get. If you dominate your niche, if your niche has not undergone some enormous change or had a predator introduced or had this introduced or whatever, not a massive need for change. But like we're constantly like within a couple generations, wouldn't there be just a little bit of change at least based on the like, I don't know shit, but like think of like beak shape for birds. There's like a good beak shape, but then you can also select for a slightly more optimized beak shape, a slightly more optimized like I don't know, like genetic ability to react like to your like flexibility to like create more blood for hotter climates or anything like that. I'm probably just like absolutely splitting hairs here, and it's just that like the fossil records look very similar. Okay. Compared to other species on the same time scale, they're basically the same. Totally understand that. It might just be that they are not so changed that they would be considered a different species. Hi, Deadly Kitten. How's it going? Hi, Bakuko. How's it going? Okay. We have not... Okay, let's go ahead and sleep here so we can get through the day and hopefully catch some crabs tomorrow. Horseshoe crabs. Horseshoe crabs are critical to human medicine. Really? In what way? I think what I'm learning is that the, like... Okay, I was very wrong about the horseshoe crab that I was trying to find. But it doesn't matter, baby. We found it. Let's go. We found it. We completely found it. It did not look like what I thought it looked like. I thought I was looking for a mud crab. Oh, baby. Let's go. We lucked out. That's not what I wanted. Horseshoe crab blood is used to test vaccines and other drugs to ensure no bacterial contamination. So what makes horseshoe crab blood a good option for that? Hi, Mars. How's it going? I'm a mud crab. You're my little mud crab. Hey, baby. How you doing? Okay, so I do not need to sell that thing because I need to keep it. So we need to sell individually. We need to repair our things. Stick these in storage, and then the next question is where the fuck I turn in. It's probably this guy. Let's go find out though. A little southwest. Just hit him. Just hit him. Yep, little southwest. I only know mud crabs from Skyrim. Oh my god, you're right. They are in Skyrim. Their blood is blue because they use a copper-based protein to carry oxygen. Because it... What the fuck? What? They use a copper-based protein rather than iron like we do? What? There's no way. That's awesome. That is really strange. Are there any other animals that carry oxygen by binding it to other based proteins than that one? They have a clotting factor that reacts to bacteria. Hello. Stain the mind. It's the horseshoe crab. I found you. The figure turns the crab over to expose its soft underbelly. They scoop out its innards with sharp fingernails, consuming them blindly as blue blood squirts into the air. Consume the sky. The figure slowly reveals the final scroll. It's a barrel eye. It is abyssal, and it's caught with a rod. Abyssal caught with a rod. Okay. Barrel eye. Interesting. Be funny if I walked out and it was just right there. Barrel eye. I feel like it's probably going to be like at night, right? Something crazy. Interesting. Do any other organisms use, like, not... So do any other organisms use anything other than iron-bound proteins or copper-bound protein, or whatever it is, to deliver oxygen? I don't know why copper is blowing my mind, but it is definitely blowing my mind. Ah! That's the wrong fucking button. Shit. Yikes. It's a quote for a situation. I sometimes wonder how, if you study, like, generally anything related to the animal kingdom, but also, I feel like, in particular, anything related to sea creatures. I feel like it's got to be overwhelming, the amount of diversity that exists. Okay, so we're looking for the this abyssal rod in Stellar Basin. Okay. I think it's this. So, I think what we actually want to do is actually just manifest. Does this say teleport yourself back to where it all began? Is that what that says? Where it all began. Let's see here. Flatworms don't use blood at all, but use gas diffusion to move oxygen and such through the body. Yeah. Nice. Icefish are vertebrates that evolved to lose hemoglobin and have oxygen dissolved directly into the plasma without any red blood cells or substitutes. Their blood is therefore clear. There are worms with green blood, but I don't know what they use instead of hemoglobin to make it green. My degree is in marine science. Main takeaway is the ocean be crazy. Brachiopods, which are marine animals, use iron. Marine organisms use iron in a different arrangement, but it looks clear or yellow as a result. Their blood is piss. Let's go. Piss blood. Oh, hello. Not the piss blood. Northeast. Where am I go? Where am I? This is the wrong direction, right? Southwest. See ya. It's nighttime already. Fuck. The sun is sinking. Oh no. Sometimes we have really deep conversations over here on stream, and then sometimes we say things like, piss blood, let's go. Oh, what are you? You're a nasty little beastie. A viper fish. You look terrible. Uh-oh, our light went out. Shit. I got a degree in immunology, and all I've used it for is knowing to adopt a cat in early March 2020. Wait, what do you mean by that? Explain that comment. Immunology taught you to adopt a cat in the beginning of the pandemic? What is happening, chat? I can't banish. I can't banish. I can't banish. Oh, I understand. Okay, okay. I thought you were saying cats had something specific to do with COVID, and I was like, like some specific relation to COVID, and I was very confused. You're saying I knew I was going to be alone for a long time, and I wanted a friend. I was like, what? Go for the light. Go for the light. Things are bad. I knew he thought that. I was very confused. Okay. Oh, we made it. Okay, so I think we could probably sell our void fish. I kind of want to keep one just in case it gets used as a... First off, let's do this. Let's go pursuits. Do any of you need a void fish? No? Okay. Let's go ahead and rest here. And... call it a night. Get our panic back to nothing, hopefully. I assumed it was something like animal companionship being good for the immune system. I heard immunology and I thought, and cats, and I thought of that, brain parasite. I think it's a brain parasite, right? Oh, chat, what's the one? Like, the parasite, I learned about it in parasitology back in the day when I took science classes. Toxoplasmosis, thank you. That changes the behaviors of humans. It is commonly transmitted in cat poop. My understanding here is probably wrong, but my limited understanding is that toxoplasmosis is transferred via cat poop and slightly changed, like that different behavior has been noticed in... No. You're chill. In cat owners that are infected with it. Giant amphipod, snailfish. That's not what I'm looking for. Ah! I don't remember what the different... Oh, there's something question mark over there. I don't remember what the different behavior is, though. Can somebody... There's a couple over there. Can somebody remind me? What's the different behavior that humans with toxoplasmosis have, like, distributed? Something more friendly to cats? Meant to make cats' prey less afraid of them. What is this? A barracuda? And I've already gotten that once before, apparently. More reasons to not have a cat. I'm just catching all the weird fish I can catch. I don't even think I need most of these. Okay. Let's run the generator. Perfect. Cats are the best. That's what a person who is infected with toxoplasmosis would say. A gulper eel? I mean, all right. I think that's one of the ones that I needed, right? Dude, shout out to us for finding the weirdest fucking fish. Right here. Gulper eel. Report gulper eel location to traveling merchant. Done. This is giant amphipod. Not very giant, is it? It's a giant amphipod. Come on. Barracuda, coral grouper. I'm probably looking for something at night. Dredging. Oh, I should check the fucking encyclopedia. Oh boy. The lightning? There's no symptoms in humans. No behavior changes in humans for toxoplasmosis? Oh, really? I thought Oh, I don't know. Quick Google is maybe not... Quick Google is saying something different. Just found a study that says men with toxoplasmosis are taller. Thought symptoms were just rare. I don't know. It has been a long time since I studied this, and frankly, I studied it in a undergrad class. Things may have changed. I just thought I could remember that there were. I thought I remembered that there were behavior things. I found a gulper eel. That's great news. I'll add it to my records here. Take this. I'm sure you'll find some use for it. Oh, let's go. Shit. Let's go. Oh my god, I keep misclicking. You will just tell me about these fish, yeah? I have no idea. Primordial feel. Murky, swampy waters. Okay. Conversation is reminding me of mad cow disease and how scary prions are. Sounds like a conversation that's probably a little too complex to have in Twitch chat. Oh boy, when has that ever stopped us before? I'm totally teasing. Yeah, no, sounds good. Okay, so we have the gulper eel done. Then, or sorry, we have the other one done. Holy shit, it's getting hot in here. So what we should probably look at here is Stellar Basin right here. This says day or night, rod, Stellar Basin. Unsure. Okay. Should I grab... here's what I think I should probably do. grab ice and put it on our boat. I have all these fancy ass fish, and I feel like some of them might be used for some other quests eventually. And I'm kind of just on the goal of running around. Like, if we catch a fangtooth, what will be the one after that? If we catch a husk eel, what will be the thing after that? I don't know. Probably nothing. But I could also just put a little ice on my ship and keep these things good for a while. Buy myself some extra time. According to the introduction on Wikipedia, up to half of the world's population is infected with toxoplasmosis but have no symptoms. I do know of the pregnancy scares because it is a thing we paid a lot more attention to for a certain couple months of our lives. Okay. So let me rest for just a little bit. Wake up, undock, and then we'll take a look. Is this fucking barrel eye here? Giant amphipod. Giant amphipod. No. Sound is still going off. Okay. Let me sleep for a little bit longer. We could also try going around the outside of the thing. Okay, it's now the middle of the night. It says day or night. I'm just trying to like reset the glowing octopus. Snailfish. A snaily lukefish. Giant amphipod. That's just wood. Firefly squid. God damn it. Middle of the night. We can also try bait. I always forget about the bait. Fuck it. We'll try bait. Okay. So bait I get from my storage. Aberrant bait has the other stuff. Grab you. And I guess we'll just go for that. Okay, that looks like an anglerfish. Great. We're gonna run out of room here. Put it down here though. More anglerfish. Or sorry, fangtooths. Spot has been depleted. Damn it. I don't know how to find this fish. This day or night. I wonder if it's just rare. Alright, we're going to sleep just a little bit so it gets more light. We're going to go around the outside of Stellar Basin. See if we can't find it out here. What is this? Oh, I think I found it. It's on the ocean side. I think this is our moneymaker barrel eye. Done. Perfect. Now we're headed north. Just tuning in. What are we looking for? Hi, Flaw Liz. How's it going? We are just kind of catching fish for the different, like, quests of seeing what all the different shrouded figure quests, and also for the traveling merchant. Just kind of catching different fish. Trying to use the encyclopedia actually for the first time in the game. 69 viewers, nice. You are all legally obligated to stay here forever. You're not allowed to leave. No one is allowed to join either. If somebody does join, you all have to fight to the death to decide who gets to stay. What? Too late? One left already? Fuck! All right, now everybody has to leave. We can't do it. We can't do it. 68 is imperfect. Oh, we're back? Let's go. Let's go. One of the big mysteries of this game to me is this. And I'm probably going to end up asking a front seat... Oh, never mind. That's not what I thought it was. I'm probably going to end up asking a front seat question about it. The stones that look like... that don't react to my touch. Who wants to... who wants banned? We hit 70. Time to ban someone. We're banning people alphabetically. I love that. Mars banned the user Ryan. Poor unfortunate soul. All right, barrel eye. Figure begins to consume the fish head first, gnashing teeth, searching for the heart of the thing. The gnashing of teeth, huh? When the fish is halfway gone, they stop and throw it aside. They take a book from inside the robe and give it to you. Pushing the limit, engines. Okay, they're just done. They're just done. But we got a new book. Great. Go ahead and remove this marker. And figure out... where to go from here. Pursuits is J. So, this is between Twisted Strand and Devil's Spine. And then this one is between Gale Cliffs and Stellar Basin. There's one down here and one up here. What's this fucker for? Is that one? I don't know. Let's go home real quick. I don't know, bro. I think this... Oh, boy. Carly says, love repeat jokes. Mars, are you going to take that? Love repeat jokes. Wow. You pull up to a wreck with a familiar-looking hole. It's almost identical to the ship given to you by the mayor, except this one has a huge breach in one side. Tied up alongside the old wreck. We've already done that before. I don't think the last fisherman was me. I think the collector was me. Wow, this game really hits close to home. I've been talking to myself this whole time. That's funny. I do that for my day job, too. I've just been sitting here talking to myself the whole time. The photographer. Hello, sorry, would you step out of the way for a moment? You're in my shot. You move to the side. A few seconds later, the photographer sighs in exasperation and mutters to herself. What the fuck was that noise? No, this simply won't do. What's the matter? The angle of the lens is all wrong. I'll never get a close-up shot of anything with this. The others, I fear they were lost overboard. She sighs again, looks off to the west. I was sailing from Stellar Basin, you see, squeezing my boat through a narrow gap between two islands. I crashed into some coral. Thought I heard something in the water. I dare not stop. Retrieve the lens. Is this our last quest? I have a spare camera here that I won't need. You're welcome to it. You can find those lenses. I got a camera? That's got to be the last pursuit, right? Nope, it's not there. Hell yeah, brother. Mars is out here roasting Carly. I think I'm about to get a photo mode from the game. I think that's basically what's going to happen here. I don't know if I know this fish. It's a flayed mackerel. Okay. And a tiger mackerel. We definitely know a tiger mackerel. Oh no, shit's rotten. Ryan set me up and then for that joke and then washed his hands of it. Took no part. Interesting. I don't feel like I did set you up, Mars. Are you trying to shift the blame all of a sudden? I thought you sort of made that decision all on your own. And that you were willing to live with the consequences. But if you aren't, I'm happy to start taking some of the blame. Yeah, I set him up for it. Yep. Yeah, for sure. I'll take... I am definitely the instigator. Do I need to go clip it? You can clip it. I'm not going to watch it anyways. Go get your evidence. I won't watch it anyways. Goblet. That's fine. Gaslighting King. That's me. Collection of cases. Look for valuables. A lens? Photography equipment. Shit, I don't got space for that stuff. I still don't got space for that stuff. I once again do not have space for that shit. That's not better. That's worse. What am I doing? That's still worse. Fuck. Don't look at me, chat. I'm embarrassed. Don't look at me. Why can't I do this? It's Tetris. There it is. I nailed it. Nobody look at me. I feel perceived. I don't know why I'm trying to catch a fish there. The hell is that? I don't know, but it's got scrap metal by it. We'll come back there in a minute. We need to go straight east here, yeah? I know people in chat are still traumatized from your Tetris and Spiritfarer. Go easy on them, bro. I'm not so good at the Tetris. That's not the right place at all. But is it the old mayor? A derelict campsite? Strange symbols are scratched into the sand. What do you want to do? Search the campsite. Extremely rough and worn sheet of fabric is collapsed at the base of some wooden supports. Nothing remarkable about it. Inspect the symbols. Symbols span the breadth of the camp, twisting this way and that. Some are grouped together into what must be words. Fresh footprints tread carefully around each symbol. The last symbol trails off hurriedly and looks unfinished. What is the last symbol? A glint of metal shines up through the sand. Okay. Fresh footprints. Inspect them. Whoever left the footprints was barefoot. The prints are large and wide, perhaps indicating they were left by a man, but you don't know much about footprints. Okay. Completely normal. Yeah, completely normal SOS symbol. There's the photographer. And there's the figure. Perfect. Don't look at us, says the streamer. Says the person streaming to us. The duality of man. What can I say? I want your attention, but I don't want it in the ways that I don't want it. I hate this sound. I think it's just the thing, but it almost sounds... I think it's just the camera mechanism, but it almost sounds liquid and nasty. You have the lenses. She takes the case, inspects the lenses. They seem mostly unharmed, nothing some careful polishing can't remedy. As promised, we have the camera. I've unlocked the camera. I've unlocked photo mode in the game. Bye, Narnian. Tell me about large fish. The whale shark is in Stellar Basin. Few cetaceans, whales and such, can be found in the deeper waters around here. Bottlenose dolphins are killer whales. Am I supposed to take photos of all those things that have been happening to me out in the wilderness? Tell me about birds. Quite a variety of bird song. Gulls and ravens. There you go. We were just talking about birds last time. Seahawks. Oh my god. I literally was talking about that last time. Found to hear them calling to each other. Reptiles. Loggerhead turtles are a common sight in the temperate waters around the Narrows and the Gale Cliffs. They really did make this a whole environment, huh? Listen, if it ain't a quest in the game, I'm not gonna mess with it. That's how I feel about. Would you look at that? Interesting. I will never use that once in my entire life. I'm not really a photo mode person, though. Perfect for photographing the horror. Perfect. For photographing the horror. A hooded figure, another sacrifice. Oh, so you want a fang tooth? Wait, I have one of those. I totally did not even realize that. They bring the small fish up to their mouth and bite it where its heart is. The cracked lips part to reveal a row of sharpened teeth. Sense an opening. They unfurl the final scroll. It's a blue crab. Okay. I need to go fucking sleep somewhere. My Switch is filled with photos that I simultaneously want to delete and can't bear to part with. I'm not super... for some reason, I'm just not super precious about... I guess it's the... I mean, I like photos, right? Like, I'm not an alien. Especially now that we've had L, like, my... I told you guys this already, but, like, the best... Honestly, one of the best things I've done for my happiness this year has been change my phone background to auto-rotate photos of L every single hour. It's like a true joy to me. But I don't take a lot of photos in games, other than blueprints. And that's not photos, those are screenshots. And I don't really... we're going to sell all this stuff before it melts, I think. They're stale and rotting, so we're just going to have to sell it all. Yeah, I just don't really take photos. That said, photos in Breath of the Wild did end up being... I didn't, like, particularly care about the quality of the photos necessarily, but I did enjoy looking back on them. And I liked it that the game made me take photos for some specific quests, one specific quest in particular, because the photo from that quest became like a big memory for me. 99% of my game pictures are accidentally hitting the screenshot button on Twitch. That button should be harder to hit. Hot take. Cal the Revelator says, I feel like I always want photos of things, but then I never look back at them and I wish that I'd spent more time in the moment than snapping pics. Cal, I think all humans are either you or they're the opposite. I really enjoy my moments with people, but I don't take enough photos of them, and I'm going to want those photos someday, but I just don't. Exactly, yeah. I don't take enough photos with, like, Meg or Elle or my mom or, you know, my friends, frankly. And then I don't end up having photos of them. And then I'm like, damn, I kind of wish I did. Sounds good, Evo. All right, I think we can probably do this upgrade. That should help us with some... I know we don't have any metal. Shit. We should be able to hold some bigger rods now. Hold my bigger rods. So, this fathomless winch. What do we have in the net department? I'd like to put a crawling net up. Silt filtering trawl net. I think we should probably go with this tempered mesh net for now. Is this going to work? I have to move everything around for this. Yeah, brother. We did it. I wasted an entire day doing it. But I did it. Okay. I'm really bad at taking photos of events and gatherings because I'm so in the moment. I sure do have a lot of nature and cat pics, though. I feel like I'm pretty good about taking pictures, but not overwhelmingly so. I think I just got lucky that my parents were rare picture takers, but extended family always did way too much. Created a picture book of my daughter through all her school years. It was super fun looking back through 11 years of pictures of her moments. Yeah, I do think I'm very pro scrapbook, which sucks because I'm not good at scrapbooking. So I'm going to have to like I would love for my daughter to have a scrapbook someday because my mom has made me some scrapbooks of like, is that an American thing, by the way, or is everyone familiar with scrapbooks? Is that a thing everybody is familiar with the idea of? Catch a blue crab. I need to figure out where a blue crab is. So that is the J here. Gale Cliffs Stellar Basin. Love me a scrapbook. It's also a thing here. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I feel like it's an amazing gift to give to a person you love, is like scrapbooking some of their blue crab. I don't know, man. I'm sure it's a crab of some sort. This one, maybe? That doesn't tell you a depth, yeah? Oh, it does right here. 0 to 25. Okay, well, I mean, let's just fucking send it. I feel like scrapbooks take so much effort, though. Obviously, like, that's the, you know, that's the, where the value of them comes from, is like, they're such a labor of love, but man, there is some labor there. The first time Tears and her now roommate came to visit me for a week, we made mini scrapbooks of our week during the visit. It's one of my favorite memories. Aw, that's so good. That's amazing. I have so one of my sister-in-law made scrapbooks for every year of my nephew's baseball. And he's done baseball for like probably 6 or 7 years now. But she got kind of behind, and so she had this like 3-day period where she was just scrapbooking to get like 3 years done. She was just in the mines scrapbooking like 8 hours a day. I think her scrapbooks are pretty involved. All right, we got to keep moving here. We got to keep moving towards the... I don't really know that I even care about completely, like... decking out my ship. So I don't know why I'm grabbing these materials. I care more about beating the game and seeing where the story goes and completing some of these satisfying quests. But here I am, dredging up resources. He's gonna catch the Elmer's glue lung. Hey, does anyone in chat, is anyone in chat who would know how to front seat me on something, by the way? Regarding the DLC. Regarding the Pale Reach DLC. Oh my god, I just reversed out of there without taking damage. I'm a fucking champion. Pexy, you were on my mind, but I didn't want to volunteer you. So, I have something left to do in the Pale Reach. Yes? Front seat question? Yes or no? I think it's a yes, but I'm double checking as far as I'm aware. Okay. Is it a quest? Like, is it one of these? A new piece of paper? And if so, how would I go about starting that? Feel free to give me a little hint, a little clue. There is something, okay. It counts as a quest. Ride your boat there over to the Pale Reach. I can do that. Is there any place in particular? Because I've kind of been around it a decent amount, but I can go that. I can do that. All right, I will do that as soon as I get this crab. Shit. Wrong button. Can I access my storage? Yeah. Storage. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I would love some information on where it would be, Pexy. Absolutely. Left side, right side. Give as much information as you would like about where I need to go. Thank you. Right side of the map. Okay. Right side of the map. Thank you. Let me catch this fish and then we'll take a look. Thank you. Okay, so this is cargo space, which could be worth it. Lost $600. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe it. They won $600 for this upgrade. Oh no, there's no crabs. Where are the crabs? Did I put the crap down where... I put the pot down where it said few. That's probably part of the problem. Let me find a spot. I think I have to be under 25 meters. Look for plenty, plenty. Plenty. Nailed it. Wait. Can I put it down? No? Oh, that's not deep enough, though. No. I need it to be over 5 meters. Actually, I don't think it does. For this one, I don't think it does matter. Fuck. Fuck. Where's the plenty? Ah, fuck. Chat, I'm throwing. You just made me think of the TikTok sound. Fuck me. This is $5 million? I don't know that I know that TikTok sound. I have heard the JetBlue holiday thing about 1,700 times in the last year, though. Oh! I got my lumber, and then I immediately lost it. You motherfucker. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Just a love tap? Just a love tap from the fish that haunts these Gale Cliffs. It hit my butt. Oh.
Yay, hull damage Lilland HYT.
Pexy, call your bank. BRB chat. Just gonna run my ship into every piece of coastline along this thing. Gonna try and drain Pexy's bank account. I hate that stupid fucking sound, by the way. Fiance scrolls TikTok all the time. I can't stand when I hear that. It's giving very old man yells at kid on his grass energy, Mars, but I support you no matter what. I support you no matter what. Hear me out. Is it that you only hear the sound and you don't get to see the hilarious videos that follow? So you get the bad without the good? I think I'd probably hate this. I mean, I'm a little like over the sound because I've heard it a lot of times, but at least for me, I get to see the funny videos that accompany them. Or at least the funny-ish videos that often accompany them. The sound's annoying no matter what is on screen. But sometimes there's like a synergy with what's happening on screen that does equal a net positive fun time for me. Ryan's going broke in Dredge to make $2. All right, we're looking for a blue crab. That's a rock crab. That's not what we're looking for. Fuck. I didn't mean to take the thing. That's the same fuck shit. That's the same fuck shit. Same fuck time, same fuck place. Fuck. Fuck. I may have had the wrong crab, chap. Hi, Jeff. How's it going? My unwillingness to download TikTok has led some to think of me as a grumpy old man. If you're a grumpy old man who's sane because you're not on TikTok, I think you're winning. I think you just win. That's the positive. The negative is missing out on all the references. I feel like this is probably the oh no, that's only 5. That's only 5 feet. Uh-oh. Let's go to the beginning of Gale Clips and see what we're missing here. 0 to 5 feet? Okay. What else could be a blue crab? I don't know what that thing on the left is. That's a crab pot. That's 0 to 50. I think I have another crab pot in here, right? I do. We're gonna go put this one. Oh shit, shit. I always hit E instead of... I'll put it right there. Okay, there's a crab pot over here. I think I probably want to... This is at 3.9 meters, so I think it could still work. 0 to 5. 0 to 5. We're looking for the big sucker. Looking for the big sucker. Give me the big fish. I should probably just sleep. That probably makes the time pass faster. That is definitely one of the, like, thing that's a decorator crab. Having covered itself in detritus, this creature hardly resembles a crab at all. Wait, I've heard of these. Okay. So that also isn't the right crab. Fuck. It is the, like, one of the central weird premises of social media. The, like, would you rather be miserable and in the know? Or blissfully ignorant experiencing FOMO? And you win, I think, if you can conquer that fear. So maybe I'm at the wrong fucking place. I just assumed it would be over here, right? Blue crab. Gale Cliff, Stellar Basin. Probably should have gone to Stellar Basin. Crab pot. Crab pot. Oh my god, I've already caught a blue crab. I'm such an idiot. Pick him up. Pick him up, chat. Pick up the crab pots. I already had it. I already caught this fucking crab once before. Joke's on you, man. I'm miserable no matter what. Oh, I mean, unfortunately, I think that is kind of the, you know. I think that's real. As someone who's back on TikTok after about a year off, I hate that I love that I'm not missing out on the references anymore. The good news is we have discovered recently that it is possible to run a social media platform into the ground and make it so that I both do not miss what I am missing out on. I do not have the fear that I am missing out, and I am not miserable, which is the fact that I have not been on the Everything app in, like, probably, I don't know, maybe 6 months at this point. 4 months, 6 months. I stopped getting on Twitter. I basically deleted Twitter from my phone, and then I get on it to post going live notifications for stream, which I probably will also stop doing at some point, because I just copy and paste the message over from Discord. Oh no, get me out of here. And I think if I didn't have the, like, oh, I should probably post on Twitter that I'm going live, which I don't think I need to, but for some reason I do it anyways. If I didn't have that, probably would have been gone even earlier. Oh boy, Joyce, your comment right here. I'm going to head towards Pale Reach, by the way, Pexy. I'm going to head for the right side of the map, and we're going to find out what we find out. Joyce, your comment is so hilarious because I think it is so typical. I got off Twitter a while ago too, Joyce says, though I am tentatively giving Blue Sky a try. I keep forgetting to check it. Ain't that just the deal though, unfortunately, with Blue Sky? Let's go to the reach, each. Let's go get away. Ninky Minjaj. Let's go to the reach. I wonder if it's this. No, I think this is the thing I've already done. Okay, we'll find out, though. We'll figure it out. I think this is the stone hums quietly sitting... Wait. Put ripples... The stone hums quietly, sending ripples through the air around it. Faint shapes dance upon its surface, vanishing before your eyes can focus on them. Place your hand on the stone. Cold stone does not respond to your touch. That's the big question mark to me. In fact, while we're here, let's do it, because we're in a little bit of a front CD. I'm asking some front seat questions because I want to get the most out of the game. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Front seat question. Is this stone right here related to this stone tablet quest? Yes or no, front seat question. No. Fuck. Is it related to the hooded figures? Yay or nay? Front seat question. No. Damn it. Is it related to a DLC? Yeah or nah? Front seat question. Nah? 3 strikes and you're out. Damn, okay. I have no idea. Those were my best guesses. Here's where we got the, Oh, I just hit that. Okay. Pretty sure that's where we got the item from. Twitch hates us for saying no more than once. Yeah, that's why I asked it that way. I was like, ooh, I can't say yes or no. I have to say yay, nay, yes, no, nah, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Kitilla. Oh, there's another hooded figure here. Interesting. You approach a hooded figure. They seem to be frozen in the spot. Pale robes frosted over with a heavy rind. What a good word, rind. Fishermen, the ice. You hear their jaw snap shut again from the cold. The ice takes form. A fractaline ice fish. Oh my god, I forgot that I have a net active. 2 days remaining. It hasn't caught shit. An aberrated ice fish. Fractaline ice fish. This is probably the thing. There she blows. There she blows. Thanks for the help, Pexy. Oh shit, guys, it is dark as hell out here. Hi, I'm at work at the moment, but I just finished your Bloodborne series on YouTube and I loved it. Yo, welcome in, Avery. Thank you. That's an amazing game. Bloodborne's an amazing game for sure. Fantastic game. I will be honest with you. I'm debating not doing this. I probably should do it though. I'm doing the other figures. Yeah, we'll do it. It's aberrant, so I should maybe consider using my bait, but... Oh boy, are we gonna die here? Oh, we're definitely gonna die here. Welcome in, Avery. I hope you're having a great day at work. Bloodborne was a hell of a game. Hell of a game. I miss the Dark Souls vibes. We're gonna have to get back to him soon.
Yay, hull damage Liland HYPE.
Thank you, Pexy. Uh-oh.
Holy guacamole, extra cheese and pepperoni, 63 months.
Guac.
6 more for
mole.
Zifuni number. The sex one.
Guac, mole. Speaking of vines, guac, mole. Wait, is that not the right light? Fuck. I was going for the wrong light. Hi, Todd. How's it going? How you doing? Thanks so much for the 63 months, dude. Things are bad. My panic is high. We're hasting all the way to the bank. Ew. I'm waiting and watching the clock. You're at work? Must be at work. All right. Oh, I don't have the space for it. I understand. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and grab a repair here. We have to put our fishing rod on in order to catch anything here. So I think what we should do is empty out this net. Fathomless winch. And put it in storage, although we don't have space for it in storage. Of course not. Here we go. Getting to a dock with high panic has the same vibe as turning off the lights downstairs and running up the stairs. Oh, that's true. That is true. We still need more money for that upgrade. I thought we were max money. We are no longer max money. We were never max money to begin with. Okay. Excellent. Sleep for a second just to get our wits back under us. Let's catch this ice fish. I need an aberrant ice fish. Meaning I either need to fish a lot at ice fish spots or I need to use this bait. Let's just try fishing like normal. I think my sign of ruin will help us here. We finished our book. That's good. Probably also ought to put some ice in our ship now that we have used that. Keep things cold. Hot take. Fish should not rot as quickly if you're playing inside of the Pale Reach because this place is cold as shit already. Hot take. Frozen cold take. Burning hot icy take. Oh no. Somebody in chat said that my brain thought Mars was older. This is going to be terrible for Mars's self-image. Astral ice fish. What's the name of the fucking ice fish that I need? It just says an aberrated ice fish. But hold up here. Chat, front seat question. Because I have the memory of a 2-year-old. Did the white hooded figure say one specific type of aberrant ice fish that they needed? If so, which one? If not, you can just say no. Because the menu makes it seem like they need just any kind, the quest. But I didn't... It did say fractaling. Okay. My instinct was, I haven't gotten the fish that I needed yet. And I think my instinct was correct. Neither of these are what I read inside of that little box. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Interesting. Okay. I have to get that specific aberration. My ship is fucking full of fish. Now, that's bullshit. I bounced off the ice. That's not on me. That's not my fault. Trust me, Mars, you're going to love being 30. I mean...
Hull damage will end HYP.
No, Pexy, take it back. That one wasn't my fault. You can't pay me for that one. It wasn't my fault. Mars, what if they're onto something, Mars? What if they're onto something and your 30s is going to be your best year yet? Your best years yet? Like, think about it. You know, we've talked about this, but like, hopefully your 30s are the years that you get tenure. Job security and like job happiness for people with tenure, it's like all-time high. Literally everyone I've ever talked about this with has said their 30s are better than their 20s. I'm sure people exist for whom their 30s are not better than their 20s. Absolutely. I mean, a lot of terrible things can happen in your 30s. Not to prove my own point incorrect. But you know, like the good news is I think that a lot of the people who, like, for instance, you know, people get divorced, people get fired from jobs and other unfortunate things, but which I think would be terrible if it happened in your 20s or in your 30s. Hot take, maybe it's because like people in their 30s are also like, it's kind of the necessary thing that had to happen to make space for the happiness that does come in your 30s. I think a lot of people end up pretty dang happy in their 30s, for sure. Your 30s is when you finally have your shit together? Lies. Nobody has their shit together. No age. Tell me whatever age group you think, they don't have it together. And any expectation that that is the case is also wrong. I was unemployed and homeless at 35. I would still say my 30s are better than my 20s. Hell yeah. Should be dawn any second. And I think when dawn happens, there will be fish right here. I'm just waiting on dawn. Yeah, it looks like dawn. Where's the fucking fish? That's the wrong fish. If I go out here though, I need to like feed the narwhal, you know? All right, let's go feed the narwhal. Turning 38 on Saturday, by the way. Let's go. This is why we kept all these ice fish, was just to feed the narwhal. Yep, go crazy, buddy. Yummy, yummy. Go nuts. Thawed ice fish, damn it. We're keeping them in case that's what we need next. Hi, Formy. How's it going? I look forward to... I wish I knew right now how I would feel about my 30s looking back. So far, I'll be honest with you. Some high highs, for sure. Some low lows, too. I don't know that my early 30s have been happier than my late 20s. But it has certainly been fuller, if that makes sense. Which I think is a form of happiness, right? If that tornado comes and hits me, I'm going to be pissed. And I think long term, that will be happier. Short term, like, or right now, I'm just like, Fractaline, thank fucking Christ. I don't know. It feels very hard. It feels like a thing I am constantly doing and also constantly failing at, trying to remind myself, hey, right now, when your daughter is like prelingual and amazingly cute and learning something new every day and so like such a joy to be around and such a lovely, like such a wonder to watch and experience as she changes every single day and like re-shows me the same world that I'm far too familiar with and feels old to me. Like, on the one hand, that is obviously awesome, and it's really easy to just be like sort of wowed by it. And on the other, my teething baby also now has a viral something from daycare, and I'm struggling to keep together. I'm struggling to juggle these balls in my life, and then now on top of that, I am gonna spend the next 3 days at home with a very grumpy kid who won't let me help her in terms of like wiping her nose, or like she'll scream at me as I feed her or something, and I'm like, it's very hard in those moments to be like, yeah, no, it's, I mean, the most meaningful, super happiest I've ever been, for sure. Even though I think it might be. But I also... hard to know. The stars leave the sky. Damn it, I was really hoping it was going to be an astralized fish. Fallen stars. Crap.
Women fear me, fish want me. Morning Folka, hope you're doing all right on this Monday morning.
Oh my god. Sven, my dad had that shirt. Other way around, but my dad had that shirt. Fish fear me, women want me. Oh my god. I'm good, how are you? Okay, now hold up. We should take a look and make sure. This is Fallen Stars. Okay, Fallen Stars. Gotta remember exactly what it was. I think the idea that your early 20s are the best time of your life is terrifying. I think something slithers into your cargo hold. Uh-oh. I think the thing that people are just talking about when they talk about, like, your 20s are your best years, or your 30s are your best years, or your 60s are your best years, or whatever, it's just that they're just often, not always, because people are so different, they're just often the best in different ways. My 20s, absolutely 100%, my life was more my own than at any other point in my life, at least in the past, and very likely in the future. Like, there are things in my 30s that I frankly just will not be able to do because I will choose not to do them because I have a kid I'd like to come home to at the end of the day, and, you know, and this, and that, and, you know. But freedom is just one way of measuring your life, right? And frankly, I think it's probably a way that 20-year-olds happen to really enjoy measuring their life by. Not all of them, but some of them. And it's not a thing that 40 to 50 to 60 to 70-year-olds, maybe by 70 you're back around to freedom. But, like, I don't think it's the thing that 70-year-olds always like measuring their life by. And I don't think, like, family is the thing you replace your 30s, 40s, and 50s with. Not at all, not necessarily. I think it can be, like, community. I think, and sometimes that's a thing. Like, to me, the thing that often happens in your, or can happen in your 30s and 40s that does not often happen in your 20s is you often have a place you have put down roots with, and people you have put down roots with, and, like, relationship dynamics that you have had 10 to 20 years of experience in. And, like, seeing the other side of, like, Megan and I have been married for 6 years, dating for 8, I think. 8 years? Yeah, it was just over 8 years. So we've been together just over 8 years. And, like, already we're looking at the other side of a decade, and I'm seeing the, like, what we value on the other side of that too is also different. You know? Better in different ways is probably huge. I had less responsibilities in my early 20s, which was nice, but I also didn't have the money to just go do X, whatever I wanted to. Yeah. That's a great point too, for me, which is that, like, is that your freedom is also different. Like, freedom in your 20s can look different than freedom in your 30s or 40s or 50s or whatever. And we all know age is just a fucking stupid number anyways, but, like, age is like a terrible, like we've talked about on here a lot of times, age is just a terrible approximation for so many other things that we suck at talking about, like maturity or blank or blank or blank. But okay, now we need to look at encyclopedia, and we need to look at fallen star. Looked like some sort of vertical crab looking thing. 2x1 sea star. I understand. Sea star pot depth of 50 meters plus. Okay, this is the aberration. We've caught it once before. 50 meters plus. Nighttime or daytime. So we need to go. I mean, it says plenty. We're going to catch him soon. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to chuck those down. Go right here. Sleep the night away. I think I'd rather be in a position to find meaning rather than freedom for freedom's sake. Cal, I couldn't agree with you more. But I don't think I felt that way at 18, 19, straining to get out from under my parents' wing, straining to have the chance to make my own mistakes. At 19, I was so ready to just make mistakes because they would be mine and I would be able to make them, you know? But now, and frankly, by the age of like 23, I was over that and ready to find meaning. But, you know, I so cannot relate to that. In no way relate to the, I mean, I buy it. I wonder if that's a good thing. I wonder if that's not a great thing that you can't relate to that. I had like, and the reason I say that is not necessarily what you're going through, but what I had was a very toxic home life on one side of my family, and I was very ready to be out of that as early as possible. As early as possible. Evo says, I was so excited to get out of my parents' place, and moving had made sure to confirm part of that. What do you mean by that? Had made sure to confirm part of it? All right, let's check these pots. I also think, like, one of the biggest joys of... Like, I'm really looking forward to, in 10 years, I'll be 40 plus. I'll be 42 in 10 years. In 10 years, I'm looking forward to, like, in an ideal world, I don't know, we'll see, maybe. Maybe I'll have been coaching middle school cross country for, what, like... 12 years at that point? 13 years at that point? I look forward to seeing what that looks like. Having done it for 13 years, having 13 years of, like, memories. Okay, so, for example, having 13 years of experience would be awesome, because I think I'd probably be a little bit better at it, and I'd probably have more wisdom in terms of, like, this is how you do this. I'm on my 3rd year right now, and I'm already like, oh, okay, I've learned a thing about what I will do different next year. I also spent, like, part of this... So we had cross-country practice this morning, right? I coach middle schoolers. However, the middle schoolers meet at the same time as the high schoolers. And I've coached for 3 years now. So some of the middle schoolers that I coached back in the day are now high schoolers. And so the high schoolers come back over, and they're 2 years older. And they're 2 years more mature in some ways. Some of them are just differently immature, I feel like. But I remember this morning I was thinking about this. When I showed up to practice day 1 of cross country, There were high schoolers and there were middle schoolers. And obviously I didn't give a shit about the high schoolers because I didn't know any of them. I did know a high school coach, none of the high schoolers, none of the middle schoolers. And I made it my job to learn the middle schoolers, to know them, to get to know them, to make memories with them. Over the next year, I started caring about, you know, how they did at school, all of this other stuff, right? Their home lives, all these other things. A year later, we come back, and some of those middle schoolers are there for year 2. And so there's this deepening of the relationship where I'm like, oh my God, ex-kid, how did you do on your, you know, how did you end up doing in math or whatever, like, however you want to phrase it. And now we're on year 3. Some of them are high schoolers. 2 years of them are high schoolers. And so now there's this like whole spectrum that I'm still filling out. And I'm like, in 10 years, some of these kids will be like 25. Maybe they'll have kids. They won't have kids in middle school, but maybe they'll have kids at that point. Like, these things will just keep deepening. Hopefully. I mean, I assume. I don't know. And that's really cool to think about. Evo said I was so excited to get out of my parents' place and moving. Oh, no, sorry. I misread that. That's Coach Ryan. He keeps talking about something called Cuphead. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're making money, but we're not getting the specific fish that we want, which is a little... I could just buy a bunch more crab pots, I guess, but we're not getting any aberrations. Fallen stars. We got it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Now don't sell it, Ryan. Whatever you do, don't sell it. Parents and one of my brothers helped my roommate and I move last Wednesday. Oh, you're saying the act of moving where your parents helped you move confirmed for you that moving away from them. I understand now. I get it. My dad brought the stock trailer to move our big furniture, so we didn't spend money on a U-Haul or movers. We had a few issues. My dad and brother were done moving. I understand. Yikes, Evo, yeah. I understand now. Okay. I understand and I hate it. It's funny too, one of the things that I think about is like, man, I don't even know how to phrase that. This is the wrong way. Shit, it's fine. Ow. Formy's like, wait a second. I am salty about not getting a meal at my sister's house 15 years ago when we helped pour a big slab of concrete. Evo, ban Formy. Sea stars are arranged in a circle on the ground. Moments later, a sinewy heel stomps down through each of them. Fall to the deep. Okay, should be the final one. Craterous Seer. Craterous Seer. Craterous Seer. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Look at these things. Hi, Cassie, how's it going? This thing right here. This is a trawling net? Ah, shit. Okay. The trawling net. I don't ever catch anything with trawling. Good to know. Bye, Cal. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the combo. At this point, Ryan, it's fine, but I still give her crap about it because that's what brothers are for. Uh-oh. Did you guys see that? My screen went dark a couple times there. I have a weird sneaking suspicion that my graphics card is failing, and I don't know how to really know if that is the case, and I'm too nervous to Google it. Like, I'm too nervous to Google the symptoms, the signs, and find out. Screen did not go dark on our end? Okay, good. Maybe it's a monitor thing. That'd be better. Try a stress test and look for weirdness. Tactical Fluke is like, here, I have a piece of concrete advice that will help you solve the problem you are undoubtedly either facing or ignoring. The Tactical Fluke. If we're in a marriage right now, what I don't need is solutions. What I need is the bravery to tackle the unknown question that I'm... Right now, I'm in the boat where the stressful idea of potentially even looking into it or thinking about it is what's holding me back right now. It could also tell you that you don't have a problem. That's true. Storage, boom. I gotta put the fucking ice trawl net on, which I don't even know. Brittle trawl net. I don't even own one of these. Okay, we're gonna take it and put it there. It lasts for 1 day. Yields 8 per day. It's not good. Ryan's looking for support, not advice. Yeah, I should run a stress test for sure. I'm definitely just at the boat right now where I'm like, I'm in the boat right now, literally in the boat, where I'm like, God damn it, I don't want to have to think about it. Which is not a great excuse for avoiding thinking about something, but it sure do be what I do anyways sometimes, you know? I also prefer to avoid my problems. It's one of my hobbies, really. I'd say avoiding my problems is one of my hobbies. And frankly, I'm world class at it. Damn it. That was the wrong button. You've never met someone better, actually. For the rest of chat, over under on when we get a sorry no videos or stream this week announcement because Ryan avoided the problem for too long. Hey, that's too accurate. That's not allowed. It is kind of my job not to avoid this problem, I guess, huh? Ryan, that message wasn't for you? Ah, shit. Okay, let me just erase it from my brain real quick. Okay, we got the thing. Let's sleep. We'll drive around all day tomorrow. Hybrid Havoc says 2 weeks. The good news is we'd probably still... I don't know exactly how it would work. We'd probably still manage. Because I could always just steal Megan's computer. With a social issue, I'm listening and supporting. Tech issues trigger me to roll up my metaphorical sleeves. Stealing. What's the button? O? Q. O? 0? What's the button here? Oh, it says 0. It's not a button to look at the net. It's a button to see how many items there are in there. Okay, got it. God, they're going to make me be good at trawling. I've never trawled before in my life. I got to figure out how to do it. Oh, yeah, we're busting ice. I want to break free. I want to break free. Nothing? Come on. It'd be like if you drafted the redacted room and couldn't see what came next but for your entire work life. Yeah, what if I just recorded the videos anyways, but I couldn't see anything on the screen? Dude, Blueprints continues to be the most amazing game of all time. I know. I've said it a million times. I don't think these nets work. Do you have to... Fuck. Do you have to drive around for the trawl nets to work? I'm sure you do, right? Front seat question. Oh shit, I didn't bring any fish. Nope, leave me alone. Is it just driving that makes them work, or is there anything else? Is it still coming for me? Yo! It is. Oh, no. Spinning works as well. Just sitting and spinning.
Yay, hull damage mill and HYP.
You're so welcome, Pexi. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. There's nothing in this fucking net! You have to lower the net. I remember now. It's been years, chat. It's been years since I did this shit. Don't worry, Ryan. I did the exact same thing. See, chat? It's not just me. God damn it. Okay, we're going to do loops. We're going to do loops and try not to break our boat. That's our goal here. Loops without breaking the boat. Nothing there. Can't believe the net's not catching anything when it's not in the water. Listen, in my mind, it was like the automatic way to catch fish. And then I can't move it. And then I didn't. So I internalized it as like, yeah, it just works if you have it installed. Wait, so... God damn it. Okay. How much do I care about this? How much do I care about it? Nighttime, daytime, trawling. All right, we'll try it for a little bit longer. The real question here is, how much do I care about this shit? Never seen a playthrough this blind. That's true. That shit is true. I feel like the odds of me catching this are kind of low. In a speedy fashion, at least. Oh no, I lowered the net. Fuck. If I haste, then hopefully I will catch them quicker. It's not working. Here's a question. Do the hooded figure quests... Front seat question. Do the hooded figure quests give you research parts always? I know one of them did. But I don't know if they all do. No? Okay. I wonder what this reward is. I feel like it's probably not going to be anything story related, which means I'm probably a little bit less likely to be. It means I'm less interested in the reward. One of them was research parts last time. I guess I'm just going to ask the question. Front seat question. What are the rewards for completing these hooded figure quests? Oh, it's books, duh. God damn it. The last one was not a research part. It was something else. Okay. Sorry, my brain's all over the place. Mars, I'm so happy for you. All right, let's catch one more fish with the trawl net, and if it's not exactly what we're looking for, we're probably going to call that good on the Pale Reach DLC. What fish are we looking for? We're looking for the aberrant version of the Stargazer. Number 218. Hi, OctoClink. How's it going? Yeah. Can I give you a tip? Go for it. Is it about increasing my aberration bonus? Probably. The big question I'm having, the big thought I'm having, honestly, about giving up is you have a net in your storage that is better suited. Oh, this radiant trawl net. 18 per day. Okay, let's try it. Absolutely, I totally forgot about that. That goes here. Great point. Thank you. The question I'm having is more of a, like, existential level one. That's huge. Much longer storage, higher aberration bonus, higher yield per day. Thank you, Pexy. The thought I'm having is more an existential one where I'm like, I have enjoyed this. I enjoyed keeping an eye out for these quests while I was doing other things, but now that I'm just doing those, I am like, sort of, why do I care? They seem fun, but they also do not seem particularly necessary to the experience of Dredge. And if they're not necessary, then do I have interest in doing them? And if the answer is not particularly, then I don't think I need to do them. Colossal squid. Yo, I got 2 achievements. Holy shit, it's huge. This one was tough since it was all aberrations. Absolutely. Is there... I guess the next question is, does anything happen... does anything happen if you complete all of the figure quests? It all sounds fair, and yet we want you to keep playing. I got a big ass squid, colossal squid. More hull damage. Was that front seat? What did I say? Ah, I see. Yeah. That sorry, that was Frenzy. Does anything happen if you complete all of the hooded figure quests? Yeah. Frenzy. I don't know if this one would matter anyways because it's DLC, but Pexy's here for the hull damage. I'm here for the slipping sanity. Bye, AJ. Not in game, just achievements. Yeah. Cool. All right, we're gonna take one more trip down here and then back, and if we don't get it, then we're gonna call it. And I think, and by call it, I mean I think. Oh! Chat. It all happens for a reason, chat. It always happens for a reason. My panic is high and it's nighttime. A sudden chill rushes through the marrow of your bones, surging up your arms and your neck. A deep vision enters your mind. Darkness, the deep, then sparks of light as tooth and spine meet horn and nail. Tooth and spine meet horn and nail. Two primeval forces clashing at the bottom of the world. After an age, a victor triumphs, sundering the other into impossibly large remnants that ascend to the surface slowly to be claimed by the sky. But the broken body holds power still. Threads of crimson essence reach out through the water, stretching to unite the creature once more. As the remains break the surface, ice begins to form. Dude, these things activate if you're either panicked or at nighttime or maybe both. And they give you lore. I just ran right into that. And I disabled my big engine. Fuck me sideways with a stick. Interesting. So that's the story of this Pale Reach area. Two beasts sort of battling in the...
Yay, hull damage Liland HYPE.
Battling in the... two like sort of primeval... large forces battling. One of them loses and the body comes up to form the basis for this. You've got to be kidding me right now. Okay. It all works out, chat. Here's the problem. I do not know that I can get there right now without any engines. It is daytime, though. Fuck it. We'll just go there slow, then we'll turn around. Is it faster to go there than back, or what? Probably faster to go this way. We're really close. We did it! No, don't hit me. Oh my god, thank god. My panic is high. I wonder if we should try and find some more of those around the... No. Please don't kill my trawl net. If you kill my trawl net, I'm gonna... shoot someone. I'm gonna dump all my fish in the ocean and sunder my boat myself. Please. Please. What is this? What is this?
Yay, hull damage Liland HYPE.
What the fuck is happening, chat? Thank you for the bits. We have two of them. Our boat is fucked up. Repair everything. Woo! Sleep just a little bit. You're seeing creepy things. I'm seeing creepy things. But the weird thing is, the creepy things that I'm seeing are also real and causing me real damage. Evo said the haters are getting to you. The haters are getting to you. Blocking out the haters. Cool. So this should be our final one. I think we're about to finally finish the Pale Reach DLC. And then from here, fall to the deep. We should. The figure places the body of the stargazer in the center of the crushed sea stars. They angle its cratered eye to the sky. Attention still fixed on the gruesome pile of fish in front of it. The hooded figure gestures to a book on a nearby rock. Your payment. As you leave, the figure is still focused on the grim fish, adjusting its position, waiting, adjusting, over and over. Oh, that's creepy. Book of Astral Symbols. Did we finish our last book? Engines provide 7.5 more movement speed than listed. Nice, 7.5%. Okay, dope. Let's get the fuck out of here. Wonder if you could get a picture of that shark thing before it rams you. Let's not try it. Then... actually, let's just go for the... let's go to the shipyard. Weenie. You know, that's a curse people don't use often enough. I like it. I like it a lot. It's so soft. It's such a soft insult. But I like it. Can you guys help me fix my fucking boat here or no? Did I come here for the wrong reasons? Shit.
Ah.
I think I did. Founder can make these. Okay.
Ah. Ah.
I get called weenie all the time during Phasmophobia. I don't understand why it says spend a thing. But it also has a crate look thing on it. Okay. Gotta make these better rods. Those take things. The undermarket is where you can buy some of this stuff. All right. Let's go ahead and uninstall this. Repair it first. Uninstall. Chuck it in storage, although I don't know that we got space for it in storage. There we go. What is a weenie, or does it have an actual meaning, or is it just an insult? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I do not know the answer. Wiener sausage? Is it? This comes from wiener? Why are wieners scared, though? Chad, I'll be honest with you. I'm just debating here about what I want to do in the game. And if there is anything that I want to continue to do. Honestly, I'm kind of at the point where... I almost said the porn. I'm kind of at the point where... I might feel okay sort of calling it pretty soon. Obviously, I need to, like, finish the game. And go talk to the lighthouse keeper. But... So where we have things is this. We've done everything in the Pale Reach. Iron Rig we have honestly not really touched at all. We've done a little bit. Like, we got some stuff up and running. There's this big rift underneath the ocean. And from a story perspective, there's this big rift underneath the ocean. But there's also all of these new... There's things to build which require raw materials. There are 4 different fish to grab for the scientist. And I am potentially interested in that a little bit, but I don't know how interested I am in going back around and being like, okay, I have to upgrade my rod, but then once I've upgraded my rod, I can then go back and go for the paddlefish, the etc. in this place. I don't know how I feel about all that. And then in the main game, all we have left is a couple hooded figures and this stone tablet situation. This part is interesting to me. Is this you trying to say you're close to wrapping up, but without saying it, so we can't hold you accountable for it with 5 subs if you don't finish? If I'm being honest, it's not. It's not. No. But if I'm being honest, it is. I think this game might have kind of run its course for me. I've enjoyed it, but I don't want to drag it out and get to the point where I'm not enjoying it. And I'm wondering if I'm on that. I'm wondering if I'm on that barrier where if I play it more, I might not enjoy it as much. And I'm wondering, frankly, if I, if I keep streaming it that way too. Related questions. I think, I don't know. Don't know. I know that feeling. Let me sleep real quick so that I can see. I want to try and maybe go talk to the trader about the stone tablets again. I don't know if he'll even talk to me, but I enjoy the hull damage. You do what's best for you. Thank you. Yeah. I just don't ever want to... Let's manifest. I just don't ever want to, like, get to a point with a game where I'm like, well, I'm not having as much fun with it as I could be, or as I used to, or something like that. Because then I feel like it just starts to show and it just becomes less fun in general. If you want to start Dark Souls 2 so you have a better chance at finishing it before Silk Song comes out, go for it. Oh, that's funny. That's a great comment. Done anything special lately? No, I haven't. And I also don't know. I don't actually know how to continue this stone tablet thing either. Okay, one last front seat question before I make a decision. Is there a... Whereabouts would I go if I wanted to continue this stone tablet quest line? Does anyone know? Front seat question. Devil's Spawn. Okay, so this is probably related to those things Either here or like on the backside of one of these. Okay, dope. Cool. So I'm going to go to Devil's Spine, and then we are probably going to either finish the game today, if I have time, or start of stream on Wednesday. So Devil's Spine is east. Thank you, guys. It sucks when you don't really want to finish a game, but the more you play, the less you have motivation to play it. Yeah, I think I do pretty well for myself with, like, the minute I start to lose motivation on a game, I don't tend to keep playing it. I think, basically what I'm saying is I think I'm pretty honest with myself about, this is the Cuskill one, about how excited I am to play something. I try to be honest with myself, and then I think I'm pretty honest with chat too. Just because I would hate to, like, be playing a game and not be, and for you to wonder if I was having a good time with it, you know? I want it to be obvious to myself and to everyone. I also, I think it's just, I don't think that's, like, out of any, like, I don't think that comes from any, like, really strong pull towards honesty. I think I just don't hide it very well. Does this game have a true end? It does. I believe it does. And we're not quite, we can basically decide to do it at almost any point, and we will do it relatively soon. I don't have the explosives. I don't have the, fuck, shit, fuck. That fish is gonna fucking come for me. Hi, Luke, how's it going? Burnout, a game is fun. You load it up, play it for 5 minutes, but it doesn't feel as fun as you remember, so you turn it off and stop playing. That happens to me all the time. I honestly don't know if I've probably gotten there for, like, shooters. Like, there are some shooter games that I've played in my free time. Luckily for stream, I feel like so in my free time, I think burnout happens toward this, like, overplayed side of things, right? Played a little, played a lot. Burnout happens over here. I feel like a lot of times on stream, for me, I will keep playing games that are not particularly, like, entertaining for chat, as long as I'm still enjoying them. Cough, cough, Satisfactory. Don't tell Satisfactory that I said that. I'll absolutely play a game that is, like, not good content because I'm having a blast. I'll do it. I'll do it until I run my channel into the ground, basically. On the other hand, I have occasionally gotten burnout on a game, like, that I play in my free time. Like a Valorant, I've definitely been burnt out on. Okay, so let's sleep here, and then we want to buy an explosive, and then sleep here and go in the morning. Yeah. Ryan, I appreciate that about you. I hate watching streamers just struggle to play a game they're bummed out about because they know people want to watch that specific game. I can't think of anything more hellish than playing a game because you want other people to have fun. Because I think the equation is, like, balanced wrong, right? Like, to me, I have to have fun for you guys to have fun, which is a weird, I believe that. And I think it's kind of the foundation of it, to me. Mars. Amazing comment, Mars. Amazing quote, Mars. Amazing. I don't think that's particularly, like, wise of me sometimes. Like, I don't think it's, like, I think it may be wise of me, but I don't think it's particularly good, like, content creator of me. I think sometimes the thing that makes sense as a content creator is play the game that you are not interested in playing because it is the thing that, obviously, so much of the time. Stone tablet, by the way. Stone tablet, by the way. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I can hear the fucking fish. I can hear it coming for me. Please don't kill me. I got it. I got the goods. Get me out of here. What was it? Ah! Fuck you! Did it leave me alone after it hit me? I think it did. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I fucked my engine up. I fucked my engine up. That one's for Pexy. If you keep having fun with Zelda games on YouTube, it should work out business-wise.
Yay, hull damage Liland HYP.
Thank you, Pexy. If you keep having fun with Zelda on YouTube. Amazing. Couple repair dollars. Cool. Let's go ahead and... Can I immediately manifest, or do I have to wait? I can manifest. You care more about growth than the quality of your community. I think the way you play games is the reason the community you've cultivated is so strong and wholesome. I hope so, Mona. And on my best days, I feel that. I feel confident about that. Yeah, I hope so. There are also my days where I get scared that I'm like, no, the way to be a content creator, a successful one, quote unquote. If you like this as a job so much, then you have to do the shit that pays the bills. These are the voices in the back of my head. Then you have to do the shit that pays the bills. If you're doing shit that pays the bills, then do it in the like good content creator way. All right, we have a stone tablet. I'm interested in what this is. Show him the stone tablet. How many are there, first off? Trader takes the stone tablet from you, places it alongside the others. He turns them over, arranges them together in a square. On the underside of the tablets, each new glyphs begin to form, casting an eerie light onto the low ceiling. Yes, go on. He begins transcribing the glyphs onto an old scrap of paper. Each stroke appears to demand excruciating concentration. After a few minutes, he puts down his pen and reads aloud. When the sky mistakes the stars, and the air grows thick with night. I can't speak. The deep will open its scars. Protect us, O guiding light. I only know of one guiding light, but these tablets predate the lighthouse at Greater Marrow by centuries. I found an ancient lighthouse, don't worry. The fragments are fused together now. Take it. I understand. It goes to the old lighthouse. I perfectly understand. An intriguing mystery. Do let me know if you make any progress. I forgot about the lighthouse. You have any trinkets for me to appraise? Yeah, sure. The lighthouse. We figured it out, chat. Absolutely, Mona. I think that makes a lot of sense, yeah. That said, I also wonder too, like, I do think, frankly, God, if we're doing like honesty hour here, I do think, frankly, sometimes I do not do as good a job as I could of how do I phrase this? I wonder if there's anybody here whose first stream was Fortnite. Mars. So on the one hand, Mona is like, Ryan, you are wholesome, and the way you play games, which is like thorough, like leading with your excitement and your enthusiasm, like, we're gonna go sleep over here, by the way. I'm not ignoring the lighthouse. The reason you do that, like seeking enthusiasm and thoroughness over like whatever the new game of the day is, or like doing something like just playing Hollow Knight or Zelda until it pays all your bills, grows you to a channel 5 times the size of your current size. The reason you do that, and you're the reason why we're all here. On the other hand, hear me out. Maybe you all are here. You're amazing people. What I should do is what you all deserve is for me to deliver the most entertainment possible. And I could change up some decisions I make about what games I pick and how I stream them in order to increase that, you know? I'm here for the hull damage. LOL. It's one of those things where the last thing I would want to do is internalize what you were just saying, Mona, and then use that as permission to provide. Because I do think at the end of the day, there is a little bit of a, like, you guys are humans. Like, you're giving me your attention, which I am very fucking grateful for, and I should not, like, waste or take for granted. No, why did I damage the hull there? My job and my goal and my, like, the fair thing to do is to give you something back that's as, you know, maybe not as entertaining as possible. We don't need to be like we don't need to be like scrolling TikTok, but like
Yay.
But
all damage will end HYP.
Something that is at least a modicum of entertaining. Where the fuck do I get into this lighthouse again? Is it on the other side of this? Deserve feels like a weird word to use here, though. Absolutely. Absolutely. Deserve is a weird word. Lambert says, I don't give a fuck about Satisfactory, but I do give a fuck about the conversation we had during Satisfactory about you trying your own piss. I was talking to Megan about Satisfactory the other day, and I was like, there's this thing that's happening with Satisfactory where I recognize that for some people it's not as entertaining because they don't care about the game. And for other people, they only care about the game. It's one of those games where, like, if you like Satisfactory, you love Satisfactory. Those games are a little weird because I show up to stream and I'm like, I could either focus 100% and play the game and entertain those people, or I could get into a very heated debate about whether or not I would drink my own wife's my wife's breast milk versus a stranger's breast milk versus my own urine. And that day, I picked a little bit of both. And I went with this one for a while, and I pissed some people off. And then I went with this one for a while, and I pissed some other people off. Woo! Ancient lighthouse. At its base is a solid stone door. Speaking of shifting gears, if you're here for Dredge, don't worry. Did you say pissed some people off? A fused tablet. 4 fragments fused together. The trader at Little Marrow says they form a key to a guiding light. Are we going to have a second lighthouse? The fused tablet clicks into place. The door rumbles. See, this I'm interested in. This has me electric. It has me on the edge of my seat. What's going to happen from a story perspective? You just got to follow the interest, I guess. The hooded figures, they did it for me for a while. But then once I saw the pattern of them and the fact that it was going to mean doing a lot of, like, go to this area, go to this, use this type of rod. It didn't stoke my fire, if you will. It didn't stroke my, it didn't stoke my fire. It didn't make me feel electric. This makes me feel electric. I'm in an ancient lighthouse. A fused tablet clicks into place. The door rumbles before sliding aside. I'm going to step inside. You step through the doorway of the ancient lighthouse. The stairway to the top has collapsed. This is as far as you're going to get. Around you are a number of dusty objects. Oh, what is this? Some of them look valuable. Flame of the sky. Oh my god, it's an amazing light. Kind of bad range, though. Delicately faceted crystal lenses focus a perpetual shimmering flame. Okay. We'll install that sucker, don't you worry. We will absolutely install that sucker. And then we will take all of these and put them in storage. Take everything from the room. What did the cave have in it? Paintings? That's right. Tentacled figure, volcano. I think that's the end of that quest. That's the end of the quest. Let's finish the game, chat. Let's finish the game. Beardine says, just don't ever become soulless, Ryan. I've seen a streamer where morning to night, every day, they just stream video games, no interactions to the chat, upload episodes to YouTube as fast and as much as possible, only playing games that people interact with, and stop playing if there aren't enough YouTube watchers. Completely soulless. Your interaction with the community, the fun from it is why I stay here over others. Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate that. I do. I mean, I'm terrified of that too, right? Like, I'm terrified of getting bored of my own work in a way that means that I just do whatever, just go through the motions. I also feel very, very lucky that I have had the... I mean, I feel lucky for reasons beyond my ability to put into words. How much time do we have? But, like, one of them being... You know what I really have not ever really said before right now? And because I've never really thought it exactly before right now. Shout out to the old YouTube channel. Shout out to the YouTube channel I made years ago talking about books. For years and years and years, I ran an old YouTube channel about books. And the specific thought I'm having is this. Without that channel, which I often look back on with like some variations of like regret or like I was foolish. I also have fond memories. Mars is here. Says I miss that channel every day. I have lots of fond memories about it too, but I also look back on it like, wow, I was foolish, or like, wow, that was dumb, or like, wow, this was sort of childish, or whatever. I think the truth of the matter is, I don't think we would be here playing Dredge. We certainly wouldn't. But I don't think we wouldn't be playing Dredge in the same way without that channel. But I think, honestly, we would not be here streaming today if it weren't for that old YouTube channel. I spent a couple years making that channel, talking about books all the time, and then I made, eventually, after a couple years off, I made the transition to live streaming and Twitch and doing this. And enough people came over from that channel. Mars is one of them. Tub is one of them. He was here today. A number of people, Rebs, people who are in the community still. Though they gave me the like little growth spurt and the like little kicks of momentum to make this gain enough steam that it could eventually become what it is today. Kind of a formative mistake almost. Yeah, well, it definitely taught me from the like perspective side of things, absolutely. But I also just don't think, I guess the part of it that's brand new to me right now is I'm like, would we have ever reached any form of success? Because I think that with streaming, there's often a like, you reach kind of a critical mass period where like once you've hit a certain number of people watching, and I don't know what that number is. I don't think it's an actual number. I think it's more about like a community, right? Once you have sort of amassed a certain level of community, then that community sort of spreads itself like a parasite, like toxoplasmosis. Like people talk about the game on Reddit or whatever, or they like share it to a friend, or all of the all of the amazing ways people have shared the community over the years. But like, or there's enough people watching that like people will wander in from Twitch because there's a crowd growing kind of thing. I'm just saying, I don't know if we ever would have hit that critical mass without the old channel, without the old YouTube stuff. Which is cool. I haven't really thought of it that way before. Yeah, I think Mars, I think it was you, and then I think eventually I modded an IRL friend. But you were first. You were either first or right after Meg. Maybe first. Okay, let's do it. We're going to finish the game. It's time. Dredge has been amazing. It has been a lot of fun. I have really enjoyed it. There's more to do, and maybe I'll come back someday. I meant to go to Shipyard. The shipwright. I'm curious to see how the game ends. I'm curious to see how the story wraps up. I'm curious to see if I learn anything more about myself. I have many lore questions about like what happened to my wife, what exactly the casket is. And I'm sure that I also just missed stuff because I was talking to Chad or getting distracted because of the way that I am. But I feel good enough, and I feel like I've come to peace with my interest level in the game. I'm sure there's more story in the Iron Rig too, but I think for now I just want to see it, what happens here. Well, let's do it. What are you gonna play on Wednesday? I have no idea. I did see that comment earlier from somebody else. I avoided answering it because I didn't know the answer. All right, let's do it. Let's finish the game. What is it? I'm ready. Show me where I need to go. Warning, you are entering the final phase of the game. I love it when a game does this shit. I love it. Your progress will not be saved from this point onwards. Do you wish to continue? I do. Meaning we could pick the game back up if we needed to. I think. One more time. Your progress will not be saved from this point onwards. Does that mean, chat, that I could come back to the game from this point and continue playing if I so choose? Front seat question. Okay, that was my guess. Thank you. I heard Dark Souls 2 is good. Dare I wish for 9 souls? I have a couple ideas for things, but frankly, we'll talk about them another time, probably on Wednesday, but let's continue. We must wait until night is thickest, until the ocean is as it was all those years ago. Waiting for the right time. 1 in the morning. It's time. I'll point the way. Follow my light. Go and do what's right for her. Throw it back. It's got to be the book, right? Throw the book back. Interesting. Follow my light. Ah, this over here? Probably. Oh, yeah. It's pointing that way like the bat signal, baby. Bye, Mars. Can't believe they're going to make me drive in the middle of the fucking night. Oh, there's the ocean spill. Oh, boy. All right. Ooh, time is frozen. Interesting. Can I even catch fish right now? Wait, we should do the foghorn. One last time for good measure. Where's the echo? No echo. This is the place. No option. It just tells me to throw it back. I wondered if there would be an option here. Throw it back. The book struggles in your grasp, its weight somehow shifting from side to side. Silver ribbons flail pathetically against your fingers. Throw it back. You hold it high above your head. A low groan rumbles from the book, echoed by another from the depths. Throw it back. You throw it into the foaming water. Yoink! Oh no, the lights are out. Am I going to get eaten from below? I have a feeling I'm going to get eaten from below. I mean... Goodbye, chat. Oh, yeah.
Yay, hull damage Liland HYPE.
Hull damage. Look at the lights. What a funny... Is that the end? Is it just the end like that? What a funny ending. Oh, man. I love this game. This game is great. I would love to play more of the DLC. Maybe I'll get back to that at some point when my interest level returns. But great game. Great game. What a funny ending. What a funny little ending. I have front seat questions about the lore. How did my wife die? What exactly... Does anyone understand exactly what happened? Can anyone explain to me exactly what happened with My wife dying? Did I also die? What happened with that? What do you mean funny ending? You died? Listen, what I mean by that is, in some ways that ending is very, like, heavy-handed. Not necessarily in a bad way, but from a writing perspective, it's very interesting. This is not a, like, particularly, like, story/choice heavy game. It's not a choice heavy game. But the fact that you go there, you have 2 dialogue options. Throw it back, and then once again, throw it back. And then you're swallowed by you're swallowed by the sort of Lovecraftian eldritch horror abyss that you have been fighting off this entire time. From like a writing perspective, it's not an ending that does a lot in terms of confirming, denying, presenting you with anything new. It just sort of brings your story to a close. It shuts the book. It does not open any new pages for you to read or learn from. You know, want to know about the other ending? Yeah, you mentioned a different ending. What is the different? What happens? My guess is it's what happens if you don't talk to the collector. Don't talk to the lighthouse keeper. Talk to the collector. Are there other endings? Is it just one other ending? You want to do the different ending? Yes. Actually, never mind. Let's do that. Can I do it? Is it possible? Just one other ending? Okay. How do I do it? Do I just not... I'd love to see it. I'd love to compare and contrast. Do I not... I should... Oh, do I have to load? Do I have to load? Okay. So I probably need to load... an old save. Talk to collector. Collector is currently gone, right? Like, collector is currently a shattered mirror, I think. That's not the right place. Fuck. Let me see. Oh, you can't. I'm ready. Interesting. Okay. We must make one final voyage. This time I'll be with you. Okay. Warning, you're entering the final phase. We'll do it. One last warning. The relics are coming with us. We should wait for the fog to thicken. With luck, the seas will remain unaware of our intentions. The seas will remain unaware of our intentions. Our destination is the open expanse to the west of Greater Marrow. It's marked on the map. So, my next question is, from a lore perspective, what happened with the coffin? The coffin released the fog? The coffin released some eldritch horror upon this land? Texas said, I don't 100% understand the lore either. I do know your wife died when the ship sunk after dredging the book from the deep. Okay. We must not tarry on the open waters, not with such a significant cargo. Make haste. His shape disappears from the mirror. A chill rises in your body as you turn to leave. The collector is with you. Okay, there will be no light guiding us there. There is a red thing over here. Oh, I don't think casket means coffin in this case. Did I misread that? So it was just a container the entire time? It was just a small ornamental box or chest for holding jewels. A Pandora's box. Oh, dang, I can't believe I fucking misread that. That's obvious in hindsight. That makes a lot of sense. Why did I think it was a body? That's much more in line with the like tone and the vibe of the... All right, let's see what happens. Collector, this is the place. This is where she was taken from us. This must be the place. The hit song. This is where she was taken from us, where we can at last bring her back. Only here, and only because of what we've achieved. So my wife died on the dredging where we pulled up the casket, aka chest. It was lined in red fabric, probably. It was vampiric. Maybe not literally, but at least. It was a vampire, an energy vampire. Only here and only because of what we've achieved. You open the book, its pages are frosted with ice and chill mists. A chill mist rises around your fingers. You begin to read aloud. To release a lost one, frozen in time. This is immediately a more interesting ending. What's going on here? That's why you thought it was a coffin, probably. The context clue of fabric. Oh, yes. It is very like, that does give that vibe. Release a lost one, frozen in time. You throw the pocket watch overboard. And tethered by chains in the deep, you throw the necklace overboard. Bind them to this world once more. You throw the ring overboard. We're doing a spell. Open the door to the starry heavens. Oh no, this is not going to end well. You slot the key into the lock of the music box. This is bad. And lay the weary world to rest. 07's in the chat for sure. You throw the music box overboard. Its key left unturned. There's the casket. Kind of looks like a casket. Okay, knowing what we know is down there, is it pissed at us? We're going to quote-unquote get her back. Oh, no. Oh, yikes. Amazing. Oh, my God. I'm so happy we played this ending. Music. Oh, the background. This is amazing. This is such a better ending. I mean, it's a way worse ending. Holy shit. Oh, that's amazing. What an image. Whoa. That is a very cool ending. Whoa. That ending is... I cannot express.
Yay, world damage Lilland HYPE.
Oh my God, look at the screen. The lighthouse is out. The Greater Marrow is burning. That is kind of hilarious. I cannot express how... I can't put a percentage on how much more interesting that is. The quote-unquote good ending is the most boring shit I have ever seen. It's not, but in comparison to this, it is. No, oh my God. I'm honestly stunned at the other ending now because there was no like self-reflection, no nothing. Not that there's a lot of space for that, but I feel like it could use a little bit of writing there. Holy cow. Were you married to an eldritch god? My interpretation, which could very well be wrong, is that we pay the cost of empowering the eldritch god. It pays us by bringing our wife back. We sacrifice humanity to gain our favorite human back. Dang, this ending is obviously more interesting. Wow. Wow. Holy cow. I thought the wife was an anglerfish light the first time I saw it, sort of ascending out of the deep. Wow. I'm so happy you guys told me to play the other ending. This has the music box into the epic music. I think there's voices in this music too, which I like. Makes it feel very much like a spell. The music box comes front and center. Holy cow! Oh my God, I'm so glad I saw this ending, because otherwise my opinion of this game would have suffered. Yep, definitely some new voices. The slow zoom out with the enormous monster god in the background is really exciting. Damn! All right, what a game. Now we can reflect on it in general. What a game. Great game. I was surprised by how much how do I phrase this? This game has such an identity, which I like. It's not in any way, shape, or form. If I set out to make a game like this, I could not make this game because it has such an identity wrapped up in its gameplay, encyclopedia, resource management loop that I would never add to a game like this. But it is not only added to the game, it also becomes sort of the center of the game around which revolve this story of what turns out one individual. I thought it was multiple individuals, just me and the collector. They be the same person. And the story of sort of the man versus environment type of eldritch stuff going on there. Yeah. In some ways, you probably lose some storytelling power by You definitely lose some storytelling power by shunting it to orbit around a big gameplay loop-centered game. But I also think, like, games be games, for lack of a better word. Games be games, man. Like, one of the things that is sort of magic about video games is that it is not just story. It is not just a visual experience. It is not just you in a sandbox playing with toys. It's some intermixing gameplay loop medium that happens. Very cool. Very cool. What a game. I'm glad I played it. I'm really glad I played it. And I'm really glad I saw the second ending. Holy shit. Oh. Here's the real question, Ryan. The guy in the mirror, was that just your own mind being shattered, or was it the Elder God manipulating you? How much of it was you in control of yourself? How much of it was you being manipulated by a higher power? It's a great question. It's a great question. I don't know how comfortable I feel assuming anything about us as a character versus the collector. One, I probably didn't catch everything. I'm guessing there are messages in the game I didn't find. I'm guessing there are... Although I think we found every message, maybe not every log or whatever the difference was. But yeah. Okay, we're going to call Dredge right there. Thanks so much for watching. I really hope you enjoyed it. If you're watching on YouTube and you made it all the way this far into the game, despite all of me talking about stuff that was not related to the game, despite all of my distractions and my misinterpretations and my caveats and misunderstandings, thanks so much for watching. Seriously, thanks for your patience. I hope you enjoyed it. If you ever get the interest to pop on over to stream and join some of these conversations live, we'd love to have you. Otherwise, we're going to find some different games to play on the channel. Never any shortage of those. I'm not sure what exactly will be next. We'll find out. Thanks for all the hull damage. Shout out to Pexy for all the hull damage calculations and all the bits. Thank you. And we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Done. Done. Well, shit, guys, I don't know. Now I need to figure out what to play Wednesday. A part of me thinks we also just chuck more Satisfactory at the wall, see if we can get that more done. But I think probably not, since we're playing that so much on Thursday. I still have some interest in coming back to chess stream incoming, maybe. I still have some interest in coming back to Pokemon and doing it in like one big stretch. I may just kind of find something to take the edge off for a week. For a day, sorry. Something to sort of take the edge off, you know? Bring Autumn over to color. It's a good idea. I do need to talk to Autumn about getting on stream at some point. Oh, is Thursday stream going to be longer than usual? Yes, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. We're going to play Satisfactory. Yeah. MK, what the heck? Thank you.
TOTK? Liland Tongle. Does this trigger the counter?
It didn't trigger the counter. Thanks for the Prime sub, TOTK. Working that 9 to 4, that 7-hour workday. TOTK. Play Where's the Airport? I've never heard of that before. Where's the airport? Oh no, I Googled it and it just gave me directions to the Indianapolis International Airport. That could have been bad if I just put it up on stream. I like pulled up my browser on screen and I was like, where's the airport? From your address, here's how you get to the airport. Is this a game? Where's the airport? I've never heard of it before. Actually, I'm not even seeing anything on Google. Giordine wants to gift a sub to Hope System. Yo, I can do that. Hi, Hope System. How's it going? Welcome in. I'm late to the party. That's okay. You're not actually late to the party. You're just early to the next party. You're a little late to today's party, but you're early to tomorrow's party, you know? Wednesday's party. Have you ever played Papers, Please? I have, and it's up on the YouTube channel, actually. How about Thank Goodness You're Here? It's short, funny, and chill. Oh, this game has a cute art style. Storyteller can't be played in one stream, just saying. Storyteller, the game I'm thinking of. Is this the game where you potentially move pieces back and forth? Yeah. Okay, I know. I'm familiar with that game. I have not played it, but I'm familiar with the idea of it. It does look interesting. I don't know. I'll think about it. I got some things to think about. And also, I got some stuff to do because I was going to get off stream a couple minutes ago, and now it's 4:06. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you on Wednesday. Until then, have a great rest of your freaking day. Have a great rest of your freaking day. Much love. Daily videos continue on YouTube. I'll see you Wednesday for an unannounced and unfigured out game or stream time, hangout sesh, something. And then Thursday for Satisfactory. We'll also talk more about the community game that we're going to play this week. I need to figure that out too. The thesis of today is that I need to figure some shit out. On that note,